Hey, man, you need to let that music play. Don't be shutting that music off like that, neighbor. Let that bad boy play, man. Let me see if I got this old boat anchor. Oh, there we go. There we go. Sorry for the pause and the calls there, neighbor. I'm trying to get this boat anchor right, man. Hey, man, let that music play tonight there, yeah. Shit. You know, I'm a musician, man. I like listening to some damn good music there. Come on.
Won't you go take a bath and wash that racism off of your fucking stinky, scrungy ass there, Twinkle Toes?
Right on, man. All right. Yeah, I'm digging on what you got going on in the background, man. You know, I like all kind of music. Most musicians do, neighbor. Yo, neighbor, most musicians enjoy all kind of music. A musician does not discriminate. They like rock and roll, they like soul, they like R&B, they like jazz. Hey, that's what a down-to-earth musician kind of guy is all about there, right?
You like that gay male-on-male black porno, don't you?
Well, it ain't never too late, neighbor. What the hell you waiting on, man? Ain't never too late.
He's talking to himself again.
How long ago was that, man? If you don't mind me asking, come on. You gotta give him 2 thumbs up, neighbor. Make no damn mistake about it. Give the guy 2 thumbs up. I appreciate him. Yeah, he timer, but he was the real old timer on this side of town there, right? Yeah, 410, that neighbor is damn right, man. Music is a universal language. And I ain't telling you no lie. Music is a universal language all over this world. And gonna accept what you're doing, what you're saying, and what you're singing. Right, but they ain't gonna accept no racism. You know, that racism song, man, that shit ain't gonna fly very high. That racism song.
Hook your coax up, Gary. I think he's got his coax shoved up his ass. Hey, twinkle toes. Hey, twinkle toes. I flipped the switch on this. I cranked it up a little bit. Is it any louder? Sound any better, or does it sound worse? Yeah, it's about a third better out here. Roger, roger on that. I appreciate it. Super glue that shit. Yeah, I just put a couple of extra watts of drive into it. I had a watt into it. I put almost 3 in it.
Oh, man. Hey, yo, neighbor. I really, God knows, I didn't mean to mash your thumb, man. I know I clamped down on this old +2 microphone. And hey, I must have mashed your damn thumb there, come on.
Hey, why don't you go in there and take a bath and wash that damn black, smelly, racist scent off of you? Because I'm tired of smelling it. Every time you key up, I smell it.
Yeah, I'm trying, neighbor. I'm doing the best.
Can you hear me over old Twinkle Toes there, Driftwood?
I'm doing everything I possibly can. But one thing I will not do is...
Roger that. Hey, I appreciate it. That's what I wanted to find out, if I could get over his dumb ass pretty good.
I can't hardly hear him out here.
I heard you, I did. Alrighty, bud. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for the radio check.
You're getting over him out here in Choctaw. I don't know if I am or not.
Yeah, you're getting over him. You're getting over him out there in Choctaw. No doubt about it, AK.
He ain't keyed up either.
Roger, Dodger. Well, you're sounding good up here, AK. Now, I don't know. That's 394 we're talking now, but when he talks, I don't know if he'll get over him or not, but it really don't matter. Hell, he ain't saying anything important anyway.
I heard that. Well, you're sounding real good out here yourself, and whatever you did, you're really getting over Twinkle Toes now.
Roger, Dodger. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I just put about, when I was queuing up Walmart, I put about 2.5 watts into it. Just give me a little bit more dead key there and more swing.
Hey, neighbor, you know, when you let up, I'm gonna mash your thumb now, ain't ya?
Yeah, this thing here, about 3 watts dead key, it likes. But my radio won't dead key 3 watts. About 2 3/4 is all I can get out of it.
Well, maybe you need to open it up and...
Hello, neighbor.
Wait a minute, it'll work.
Now, he's making a fun trip like he's doing. Well, you got it locked down on the low side.
Yeah, I can tell it's driving a lot better, but I'm not hurting it. I can put up to 3 watts in this thing, but I ain't got but about 2 3/4, maybe 2.5 in it right now.
Hey, neighbor, let me ask you a question, man. How many old guys,
Over the idiot or not?
let's say, for instance, Donald Trump, right?
Yeah, AK, I can hear you over him. I can't hear you real good over him, but I can hear you.
All right. Hey,
Hang on, no, everybody key down at the same time.
bear with me.
Roger, Dodger.
That pipsqueak as an example. Now, you really think he's the kind of guy that lead this country where it needs to go and where it needs to be?
Yeah, he's heading over. He's talking to 394. It's hard to get in between him and 394. And I'd hate to think I was stepping on 394, but I'd love to walk all over duct tape on Twinkle Toes. I'd like to walk all over him because he's got that stench on him, that racist stench, that black stench of racism. I wish he'd go take a bath and wash it off. And I'd probably stand by and let him talk, but I could smell that smell over here.
I'll go with 34 daggum felonies there. Come on.
Getting over him just fine.
Roger, Dodger on to getting over him just fine. Hey, I appreciate you. I'm going to get back right here and get me another beer. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm going to get back on the side and start minding my own business.
Cheers, Q-Dog.
I'm surprised this old boat anchor was, this old Cobra 19 was getting over that boat anchor.
Well, hey, I'm a chess player, neighbor. If you know any damn thing about chess, man, that's the kind of guy I enjoy that chess game. You know, it's all about strategy and how to get from square one to square two, so to speak. But it's a mind-thinking game, man, neighbor. And I will downright refuse. I downright refuse to listen to a jackass coming off the south side of Oklahoma City gonna tell me what the fuck is going on. And them motherfuckers camping out in trailer park, boy. Them trailer parkers. I ain't got no damn extension ass motherfucking respect for Two Dog and Rattlesnake and Snowboy. They all to the skipping on them daggum Three Stooges motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here now,
Shut your dumb ass up over there. Quit talking like you somebody a badass. You're not nothing. You ain't shit here in Oklahoma City. You ain't shit in the military. You ain't shit nowhere. Even your own damn family don't like you. So shut the fuck up.
What's your mom's name, Duck Tape?
Yeah, what's your mama's name over there, Duck Tape?
My mama's asking.
Well, let me ask you a question, man. Let me slow my roll there, neighbor. I ain't trying to be disrespectful to you in no kind of way. All right? I'm not trying to be disrespectful in no damn kind of way, neighbor. I need to ask you a question there. Come on.
You've always been disrespectful for 394. You told him one day you was going to walk down the street with a 45 and come and see him. You remember that? You disrespectful son of a bitch. I wish you lived close to me. You come down my street with a 45, you'll eat that motherfucker.
Talk is cheap.
Yeah, I don't know why 394 puts up with this shit. I wouldn't put up with it. I don't know why he puts up with it. I damn sure wouldn't.
Hear me out, neighbor. Hear me out, man. A guy that has no respect for the Constitution of this country. Did I say that right, neighbor? A guy that has no respect for the Constitution of this country. And lo and behold, he turned out to be a New York City jive-time pipsqueak. Done ripped off a whole lot of damn folks up in the Big Apple, neighbor. I mean, think about that, neighbor. That guy, he ain't gonna fly too high with this bullshit, man. That's the reason why the Attorney General in New York City gonna roast that boy's goose. She said he's trying to pull out every damn stunt known to mankind, but she's so daggum intelligent. She know how to counter that racist motherfucker. Okay? Hey, she gonna make that boy pay up in a heartbeat there, yeah.
You know you shuck and jive out there just like a damn old nigger. That's all you do is shuck and jive.
Hey, Two Dog, I got some good news and bad news for you, boy.
Well, I got some good and bad news for you, too. Fuck both of them.
My good news is fuck you. And my bad news is stand by.
Hey, I walk on you, motherfucker. I talk when I want to. You talk when I let you. Don't be coming out here with your fucking badass bullshit with that fucking piece of hammer dog shit barnyard radio. Hey, I talk when I want to. You talk when I let you.
Well, you know, once upon a time, neighbor, Oklahoma City was segregated, man. And that's the God honest truth. Hell, I'm too old to tell a damn lie, neighbor. I'm too old to tell you a damn lie. Once upon a time, Oklahoma City was totally segregated. That might be before these ass-white time, man. They come out here thinking they badass, the old rattlesnake and two dogs and that daggum jackass Snow Boy. Hell, Snow Boy ain't got a damn pot to piss in, neighbor. But yet and still, he gonna come out here and perpetrate a fucking fraud, man. Hell yeah, that's the kind of guy, Snow Boy. He'll do that shit in a damn heartbeat, man. In a fucking heartbeat. Fuck Snow Boy. Fuck Rattlesnake. Fuck Two Dog. Fuck Driftwood. Fuck Dr. Bob. And fuck Big Time now. That fucking racist cop call.
Hey, fuck you. Yeah, fuck you. You racist fucking stench. I smell you clear across town, you racist bastard. Go take a bath. Soak in that bleeding bath.
Hey, yo. Yo. Oh, sure up at the flea market, boy. Whew.
Did you say something? You got walked on. Can you repeat that? You want me to show up where or with your house?
No.
I won't let you show up at the house. You don't want that.
Letting me know, am I speaking clear?
Is he speaking clear? Yeah.
Educated, high school dropped.
He speaks just like a queer.
Got so much contamination and stench on this fucking rattlesnake ass after drinking all that Kool-Aid. And then the son bitch ain't got a damn pot.
What I got against Kool-Aid? I like grape Kool-Aid. How about me coming over in the morning and knocking on your door about 9:30, 10 o'clock in the morning? How about me doing that? 'Cause I know you'll still be fucked up. You won't know where your ass is. Come over and knock on your front door, and I'll know video on why I do it. How does that sound to you there, bad boy?
You gonna call
Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when two dogs run over you? Yeah, you got walked on again there. You got walked on again there, numbnuts. Twinkle toes. Oh, twinkle toes. There's another word I'm looking for here. Twinkle toes, and there's whistle britches. Yeah, whistle britches.
it's on the motherfuckers there.
Twinkle toe whistle britches.
I can't stand the stench. Phew.
Well, go take a damn bath. I've been trying to get you to. I can smell it over here. Yeah, take that bleaching bath there, Twinkle Toes.
Like a true black man, boy. Think about that. Let it resonate in your racist brain cell, asswipe. And I ain't telling you.
Hey, Damon, you walking all over his ass. You talking his pecker in the dirt.
And my little white pearlies all brighten up.
His little pink panties. Hell, you put it on his ass.
Damn fraud, penetrative fucking fraud. Oh.
penetrate the frogs.
Yeah, you want to penetrate a frog again. Hey, duct tape. Hey, twinkle toes. Hey, twinkle britches. You need to repeat everything you said because you got walked on.
Hey, neighbor, you still sandbagging there? Come on, because it's going to be a long night. Hey, yo.
Turn that son of a bitch off a half hour ago.
A long damn night for them racist pipsqueaks on the south side of Interstate 40. Oh.
Hey, I ain't putting nothing against 394. I ain't saying nothing bad about him, but I guarantee you, no matter who he is, I'm getting over him, and I know it. And you know it there, Twinkle Toes. You know you can hear me there, Twinkle Toes, little whistle britches.
Hey, Two-Dog, let me technically educate you, racist ass.
Oh, no, he's going to educate you now.
Hey, Two-Dog, do you mind a real black man educating your fucking asshole?
Well, Twinkle Toes, whistle britches, I don't really want you to educate me. I'm not interested in your fantasies you look up on YouTube, your little porn sites where you do two black young men. Yeah, you're way out of my league, buddy. I'm not interested in that queer shit. I'm sorry.
Well, you know you're a dumbass. You're a dumbass, Two-Dog. You really, truly, now let me settle down, Two-Dog. Here's the deal, boy. Ain't nothing you can say or do that's gonna change a damn thing and two shits inside nowhere, Two-Dog. Ain't a motherfucking thing you can do, boy. Now you listening to a real black man.
A real gay black man.
Going in.
Yeah, he's a real queer black man. He likes to watch that black porn.
He likes to watch that black
porn yet. And them nuts and twinkle toes.
Oh, man, come on.
Yeah, you got caught watching that porn. You been busted. You been busted, so knock that shit off. There ain't nobody else out here queer besides you old gay bastard.
How the hell are you gonna call a real black man that served his country in the United States Navy a queer bastard? Hey, Two-Dog, I'm just thinking about what you said, asswhat. And you know, damn John Diddley Squat, well, you ain't got two shits and shot nowhere to serve your country. Nor do you have the go there to do such a thing, motherfucker. And then you gonna come out here and try to tell a real black man that he can't do this and that, Diddley Squat, motherfucker. What the hell wrong with you?
You never served your country. You ain't never served nothing but a couple of black boys. You ain't never served anything but a couple of young black boys is all you ever served. And you know it.
I served a couple of years in prison.
Respectful to military veterans, obviously, Two-Dog. You're highly disrespectful. Just imagine, let me give you something to think about, asswhat. Hell, you got some truck drivers out there trying to make a hard-earned living, motherfucker. Guys and girls that serve the country, asswhat. All them guys and girls out there trying to haul ass up and down the damn big road got more damn gonads than you ever will have there, are you?
Why don't you shut the fuck up and let them talk then, motherfucker? Why don't you shut your fucking gay ass mouth up and let them talk?
Hey, asswhat. I have the utmost respect for for this frequency, Pipsqueak. I ain't telling you no fucking lie, Two Dog. I have the utmost respect for every truck driver, male and female. And that's more than what I can say about a racist, jackass pipsqueak like you there, right?
Yeah, you have respect for them women truck drivers. We heard that. Yo, Gary, you can't even tell the time of fucking day without lying. You couldn't even tell me what time it is without fucking lying. You're the biggest fucking lyingest motherfucker I've ever heard of. You're racist. You did go take a fucking bath. Wash that fucking stinking shit and stench off of you, that racist stench. Do something, man. You smell bad. I smell you all the way across town. I'll donate a gallon of bleach.
You're a true, educated black man, boy. Yeah, hell yeah. That's a whole lot, but I can't say the same damn thing about you, asswipe. I smell like an educated black man. Hell, I'm gonna splash. I'm gonna brush my teeth every day. I'm gonna shower every day. And I'm gonna put some cologne on every day, asswipe. Hell yeah, that's what a real black man do, motherfucker. You racist, uneducated son of a bitch. That I ain't gonna tell you no fucking lie. A real black man gonna shower every damn day. He gonna brush his teeth and use some some mouthwash. And he gonna put some cologne on. Hell yeah, that's what black men do, you racist son of a bitch. They ain't walk around every day smelling like a damn haunter.
You say you like to guzzle gum. Yeah, why don't you try using some fucking soap instead of that cologne? Use some fucking soap, you stinking ass motherfucker.
Hey, let me ask you a damn question, Pipsqueak. With your fucking ass faggot roger beat. When you gonna show up at...
Hey, Bill, they're guzzling that damn cum. Hey, let's go to the flea market again. I'm not answering questions tonight, but I will be over in the morning about 9:30, 10 o'clock, and I'll have my camera going. Just to see what you do. Let's just see what you do.
Hey, yo, racist pipsqueak white boy, do you copy, over?
I don't know who you are at, but if you're talking to me, yeah, I'll see you about 9:30, 10 in the morning there, little feller.
So where you gonna camp out this time at Mary's Flea Market? Or you gonna perpetrate a damn fraud, over?
Well, I'm coming over at your house. 2020 Northeast 19th in Grenada.
What time you plan on showing up, asswipe?
Are you stupid or something? Are you stupid? How many times I just told you what time? Are you fucking that stupid?
Hey, yo. What time you gonna show up, motherfucker? Come on.
Well, stupid, if you don't know, then you're just gonna get your ass ragged up and when I get ready to rag it up there, Roger?
Now, you know you need to get the hell off that fentanyl and methamphetamines, crack cocaine, all that bullshit you've been toting on along with your butt buddy. And you are the butt buddy to that asswipe. You know damn skimpy well you are. Hell, you been sucking down the brown nose of that motherfucker for a long damn time. Yeah.
Hey, my bud just told me he'd give me a ride over tonight. Let me talk to him a minute. I may just catch a ride over tonight.
Hey, you come on get some. Come on get some, big bad-ass motherfucker. Hey, you racist son of a bitch. You're missing out on a deal of a lifetime, asswipe. Sure. Cool.
Shortly.
I'm telling you, Snow, Doodle, they'll almost call you Snow Boy. And you know that son of a bitch ain't worth two pennies in a damn racist pot. Hell yeah, to the Skippy, yeah. I ain't got no respect for that pussy-ass racist son of a bitch called himself Snow Boy. Hey, if I die killing a motherfucking racist white boy, that's good trouble, man. It's all about getting into good damn trouble. And I'm just kind of guy that don't mind getting into good damn trouble there, wow.
His what he wants to do is go to prison. He can be with a bunch of his people in there. All them gays and shit.
Fuck you.
Do you want to share my bunk, big boy?
Fuck you.
That's exactly what you'll say to him.
Turn your meatball, motherfucker.
Turn yours off, motherfucker.
You lying racist pipsqueak. I ain't got no respect for a jackass like you there, right?
I got no respect for a pipsqueaking, gum-cuddling piece of racist shit either.
Hey, why don't you do a truck job of the damn big favor, take that faggot beef and shove it right up where the sun does not shine, or...
Or just stick your dick in your ear and go fuck yourself.
Now, I gave you the best advice for a pipsqueak like you, and... yeah, I guess it is what it's going to be there, right?
I gave the best advice for you for a cum-guzzling racist bastard. But it is what it is.
You're a faggot, and you're a John Brown nose and pipsqueak. Hell yeah. And hey, your mom and pappy raised you up to be a brown nose and pipsqueak. And lo and behold, you ain't got no education, none whatsoever, motherfucker. Hell yeah, you gonna sit out here and perpetrate a damn fraud like that?
Your mom and daddy. Let's talk about your mommy jacking off donkeys there in Boys Town. That's fucking disgusting. Yep. She been over that donkey, fucked her in the ass, and old Gary popped out.
You know, everything you just said is downright full of bullshit, guys. Everything you just said has no credibility to it. You know, actually, really and truly, and I'm going to tell you the fucking truth, that sounds like something a typical racist white boy would say there, right?
You know it's true. She jacked off donkeys. You know it.
Yeah, you're non-racist part. I think it run down your mama's leg.
They're not a racist about jacking off a donkey. You say your mom's a racist?
Yeah, I think she was, but she liked the big black boys. Big old dogs.
Wow, you want an example? You want an old black man to give you a perfect example? That's what? Well, hell, look at that motherfucker kid.
Oh, God. The cum-guzzler's gonna tell me something again.
I mean, good grief. He raped that old gal in New York City at 42nd and 5th Avenue, motherfucker. Donald Trump raped a biddy in New York City, just outside of Madison Square Garden, motherfucker. And you son of a bitch is gonna waste your vote on that damn racist motherfucker? Well, he ain't got no damn go there to serve a damn country. And you motherfucker, hey, he got 34 felonies, man. That ass wife is walking around in Mar-a-Lago with 34 goddamn felonies. Hell, he took a skippy, yeah.
First of all, you call me a faggot. I ain't got no goddamn gay shit in my fucking browser history like you do. Talk about rape. You raped your own fucking daughter in the shower. So shut the fuck up, you cum guzzling bastard.
Gary, you ain't got no business talking. If it wasn't for welfare, you wouldn't be in this city. You'd still be in Connecticut. If it wasn't for welfare check.
MAGA guys and girls, fuck them. Fuck MAGA. Fuck a damn uneducated MAGA motherfucker. Fuck an uneducated MAGA motherfucker.
Go jack off a donkey like your mommy did.
If it wasn't for welfare, Gary, you wouldn't be in Oklahoma City. You'd still be in Connecticut.
Hey, you still want to show up?
He's bad. That damn stench he's got on him. It smells like racism off of him. Be a man. Be a real person. Hell, be like me, Gary. Be somebody like me, Twinkle Toes.
You're going to show up at the flea market, boy.
How's this old Jesus sound tonight?
Sounds real good. Sounds real good.
Hell yeah. I want your racist ass.
10-4. I ain't got flat tubes like he does.
Receive on them.
Hell yeah.
That's right, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, two dope.
Yeah, they use who I am, man. I'll tell you what. Got to listen to CB, you can just go off and la-la land, man. You can come out of his house.
Yeah, that's what. Show off.
Show up, motherfucker.
Hey, you want me to show up? Are you inviting me over right now?
Am I speaking English? Am I speaking way above your racist pay grade over?
I really don't talk racism very well. I talk English. I talk a little black. A little jive. But I'm not good at racism.
Hey, ass what? Hey, Tudo. Now, you the only guy. You're the only damn racist guy I call the ass white. And that's the old deal.
Bullshit, he just called me an ass wipe the other day or just a few minutes ago. But I ain't racist like he is. That must be the new racist code word.
Hey, Gary, I gotta tell you something. Turn the radio up. Turn it up when you hear me. Fuck you.
To you. For any unknown reason. Now, let me give you something to think about, guys. Hey, think about what a U.S. Navy guy is trying to tell you. Has it ever occurred to your racist ass? Has it ever occurred to a white boy's racist ass he about to get his ass spanked? Cool.
Did he say he wants to spank your ass?
Now, well.
I think he's been watching too much of that gay porno.
Yeah, motherfucker, you ain't spanking me. You might be thinking that's what's gonna happen, but it ain't gonna be no spanking. You'll liable to have that arm in your back pocket when you leave. You try to spank me.
Hey, Tudo, you gonna be the first guy in my crosshairs. Hey, make no damn mistake about it, that too, dog. You the first guys in the fucking racist crosshair there. Come on.
You said it right. I'm the first guy in your racist crosshairs. You said it right. You said it perfectly. You said it just perfectly. Your racist crosshairs. See there? You said it perfect.
Well, I don't know about being perfect, but I will tell the damn truth. Hell yeah, I'm the kind of guy that's gonna tell the truth. I'm too old to tell a lie. Hey, them guys are still out there telling lies, camping out in trailer parks, and them motherfuckers leave a hell of a lot to be desired over.
Jerry, shut up. Just shut up threatening me. You'd rather fucking go take a bath than fuck with me. And you're scared of baths. You're scared of bath water. You'd rather go take a bath than mess with me. And wash that fucking racist skin of shit. Shit. Yeah, that's some lye soap over here. Neighbor lady gave me. I'll let you have it. Maybe it'll take some of that black off of you. Maybe it'll take some of that racism off of you.
Your best bet, too.
Maybe they shouldn't have thrown duct tape in his yard that one time. Maybe they should have thrown soap.
To what a real black man is about to tell you. 'Cause I'm just the kind of guy that don't mind spanking your white ass. Put some blisters on that motherfucker. Your best bet, too, though, is to slow your roll. Tap on the fucking brakes, 'cause you about to run up on a real black man that's gonna whoop your stinking ass there, right?
Well, there, Twinkle Toes. Hey, Twinkle Toes, you got the easy part done. Talking about it. You got the easy part done just talking about it. The only thing that's stopping you from coming over here and doing it is fear and common sense. You ain't gonna fuck with me, 'cause you know I'll fuck you up in a heartbeat.
You know I'm a Frederick Douglass graduate. Hey, Tudo, you come out of some racist, unknown geographically location, and I think it's fair to say that's where all them pussy, racy ass, stinking motherfuckers reside at. Alright? But hell, I was born in 405, born and raised, that's right. Hell yeah. You think I'm gonna be intimidated about it? Hell, I come up through the civil rights, voting rights. In the mail today, as a matter of fact, they asked me, they say, hey, we need you to renew your voters register. Oh, okay, I do that. Hey, Tudo, I'm a very educated black male, and I admire the Second Amendment, man. God knows I really do truthfully admire the Second Amendment, which is part of the Constitution. But unfortunately, we got that racist guy, old Donald Trump.
Oh, God, here we go again. Here we go.
Flying fucking shame, man. That dude needs to be locked up camping out on a fucking federal top bunk there, right?
You know what? There was probably half of the world got that registration, voter's ID, to get updated. Hell, I got one. You think you're something special? I don't think your problem is, Gary. I got the fear of you. You're scared. You're scared to fuck with me. You know it.
My family against your family, too, dog. Hell, what the?
He ain't got no fucking family.
Educated high school dropout like you got to lose, ass right? Cause I guarantee you, if your siblings or anything smell like you or be like you or whatever case, hey, that's a flying damn shame. So my family smell like me. Highly educated. And we ain't gonna back down from a racist fight. Especially coming from a contaminated pipsqueak with a fucking Roger beat. Sure!
No, instead of throwing duct tape at his house, they should have thrown soap.
You know, what kind of fucking pussy? What kind of pussy brings his family into his battles? You want to bring your family into your battles because you can't fight your own battles? I don't bring my family in my battles. I fight my battles myself. I don't need my siblings to get in my battle. You know, I don't understand you. I don't understand you. You want to talk about that makes you sound tough? Yes, you are. Against your family. What the fuck is that, you big old pussy? What are you going to do, sit back and take notes?
You're a cum guzzling bastard, you son of a bitch.
Racist fucking liar, too, dog. You just told a damn liar, boy.
Yeah, you going to sit back there and take notes and let your family fight your battles. That's what you just said.
Hey, my family don't need to fight my damn down. But if you take a pip shot at me, guess what my family gonna be? They gonna jack your racist ass up in a fucking heartbeat. You gonna be whistling cock-a-doodle-doo, motherfucker. They all right.
They ain't gonna do shit but laugh.
Hey, they'll probably pay me. They'll probably split that money to get out of that house if your dead ass leaves. She done told me she'd give me 10%. I'm still working on 20% before I come over and make you stroke out.
She's soup cooler, son of a bitch. You still out here running them racist soup coolers, boy? Sure.
Shit, you been out here running your racist shit spitter for all fucking night.
Fuck you and your faggot ass Roger beef guy. Get the hell on. Hey.
Fuck you, old man. Ain't nobody hearing your ass.
Fucking sir.
Yeah, he needs to come up with something new. He's a racist ass Roger beef or I'm a racist ass white boy. He just needs to come up with something new. Yeah. A racist man calling me racist.
Fuck you and your cum guzzling ass.
That's just ridiculous.
Hey, fuck you too, dog. Fuck you. Fuck you, racist.
Hope there's a mating call in.
Pew it. Hey, duct tape, I got your number. Hey, I got you down fast.
Hey, I just happen to be a black man that served his country. Repeat what I just said, motherfucker. Whoa.
You ain't never served nothing. All you've ever do is serve dough on the back road of petrol. Or you get up there and serve at a porn site from young men. Black men porno, that's what you like to serve.
Right that minute in New York City. Oh! Now you gonna pat your racist motherfucking shit on the back. We'll take your fucking asshole down the rabbit hole, motherfucker.
You real black cum guzzling motherfucker.
Goddamn much.
Fuck you, Dr. Beobi. Fuck you, motherfucker. Take your racist ass. Hey, Dr. Beobi. How the hell you gonna come out here and pull shit like that, boy? Hey, motherfucker. What's up? Take your motherfucking racist ass back to North Texas, asswipe.
Hey, you over there taking a shit? You got the radio in the fucking bathroom?
Hey, fuck you! I got this microphone stuck up your racist brown nose and ass there. How about them apples? Oh, how do you like them fucking apples, boy? Oh!
You have a fucking stroke?
Fuck you, racist son of a bitch! You two-dog rattlesnake and snow boy! Fuck you, racist son of a bitch!
God damn, somebody give him his fucking nitro.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Nitro pills?
Hey, Dr. Bob. Now, I can ride up on your pussy Texas ass in a heartbeat, boy. Hey, and John Brown told me a thing or two about your racist ass, motherfucker. Hey, Dr. Bob. Hey, Dr. B.O.B. I got your ass in a crosshair there, right?
Well, come on over and show up. I'll keep the fucking light on for you. I'm just waiting.
Hey, and fuck them other little worms squiggling around out there that brown nose your fucking ass every damn day. And that includes Rattlesnake and Snowboy and that jive time cocksucking uneducated two-dog there, right?
You need to calm down over there. Fucking have a heart attack. In hell, we won't have you to pick on.
Yeah, don't smoke out over there, old Dr. Ace. Hell, not too bad. Little sweetheart shows you that little bambino I got me and her made. You see it, you're gonna cheer up.
Tell you, man, I got some shit ready to lock. Hey, all my shit is ready to go. So what the fuck is up?
Sound like he's all packed up over there a while ago. Couldn't quite get that shit squeezed out.
I'm ready to go. I suggest you bring Two-Dog, Rattlesnake, and Snowboy with you. You gonna need some fucking backup, boy.
You need all them people over to help him take a shit.
God damn, I won't even come out of the house. What the fuck I need backup for?
I think what he wants there, Dr. Bob, is to bring some prunes so he can get that shit out.
Hey, guy, all you do is instigate, alright? You have
Yeah, you instigator.
a microphone like you a badass, right? Hey, dude, has it ever occurred to you, dumbass, and I'm talking specifically to you, asswipe, has it ever occurred to you, dumbass, you just wasting your fucking time whistling Dixie there? Come on.
You talking to me?
Fuck you.
Are you talking to me?
Before you say anything, let's wait till that girl of yours has that little bambino. It looks like me.
Hey, you talking to me?
Hey, let's look at it first before you kill me, okay?
I told you last night, asswipe. Yo, Dr. Bob, I specifically told you, dumbass, last night. Hell yeah, everybody know you come out of Texas, boy. You come out of North Texas there, Dr. B.O.B. You think I'm gonna respect some asswipe like you? Do you really think a black man gonna respect some pipsqueak racist son of a bitch? They ain't got a damn pot pits in that come out of North Texas there? Come on!
Oh, I got your respect. I know I do. And you know I do.
Hey, Gary. Hey, Twinkle Toes, can I tell you what else come out of I-30, out of Texas? It was I-35. Come straight into Oklahoma City. Ain't that something?
Hey, Hey, man. You need to educate your compadres. Let me put it like that, Dr. Beobi. You need to educate these son bitches in Oklahoma City before they get their fucking ass handed to them on a silver platter there, right?
Well, that's not really up to me, you know. I just got to take care of me. They got to take care of them, and you got to take care of you, you know what I mean? It ain't like that. It ain't like that that's going on in your head. That ain't the way it is.
Hey, Jared, I was going to go. Have you talked to baby girl tonight? She said she was throwing that baby kid.
Stuffing out a racist white boy in a fucking heartbeat there. Come on.
That baby girl says she's feeling that baby kick. I think you might be upset.
Hey, Dr. Bill. Dr. Bill, what? You trying to tell
Dr. Bill?
Snuffing a racist motherfucker out in Oklahoma City there? Come on.
Nothing like that. I'm just trying to tell you, I just worry about what I'm doing. You hear me? I ain't worried about what everybody else is doing.
I thought he called you Dr. Phil.
Well, I be that gum, boy. Now you starting to tuck your little tail between your fucking leg, Texas boy. Lo and damn behold. Hey, Dr. Bob, you tucking your tail between your legs, and then next thing you know, you kind of guy gonna haul that down the fucking service road there, right?
Well, you know, you can come over here anytime you want. You know where I'm at. And don't think I won't show up over there, 'cause I will. Ain't no problem.
Well, hell, there'll be 2 dead guys on the northeast side of Oklahoma City. Hey, 2 dead guys, 1 black, 1 white. Hell, that's an even kill there, right?
Wouldn't it be better if they were just 2 guys laying in the yard with their ass whipped? You know, then you can get up and go, well, hell, that was fun, let's do it again.
No, it's a one-time kind of deal there, guy. You're delusional. Yeah, we ain't going around that road again, man. We're going to do it once and for all. Get the shit over and done with there. Do you copy? Oh,
I hear what you're saying. You're chicken shit, but you know, 2 little boys will get out and strap it out in the yard and get up when it's all over with and have a little more respect for each other.
How the hell a Texas boy to come out of a guy like you sitting there hiding over there at Brittany Western? And hell, the whole damn town know where you reside at there, motherfucker. And we all know you are drive-time North Texas, Pipsqueak. Alright? And that's the damn truth. Hell, and anybody can't handle the truth, fuck 'em. Anybody can't handle the damn truth doesn't realize that you are North Texas, Pipsqueak, fuck 'em. And fuck you.
Hey, well, you know where I'm at. Everybody knows where the fuck I'm at. I ain't seen no takers. Ain't nobody been knocking on my fucking door.
Hey, I was born and raised in the 405, motherfucker. All it takes is a trigger in my heart. A heartbeat, in other words, come knock on your fucking door, boy. Hey, hell yeah. Brittany Western, that's a racist heartbeat away, motherfucker. I don't mind knocking on your racist door there, are you?
Well, hell, load up your goddamn car and come on. The open sign is on out there.
Can I drag them other assholes with me? Like Two Dog, Rattlesnake, and Snowboy, and damn 3 Stooges. You don't mind if I drop them 3 Stooges on your damn front porch, do you?
Well, Twinkle Toes, I'll come and get you and take you over there.
Hell, what the hell you gonna bring them over here for? They ain't gonna help you.
They ain't gonna help me. You absolutely right. What the hell? Them your compadres, for crying out loud. Yeah, your daggone compadres there, Dr. Mule. You know damn well this high time to hell, hey, they say birds of a feather flock together. And all them son bitches, two dogs, rattlesnakes, snow boy. Hey, I'll drop the motherfuckers off on your damn front porch at Brittany and Western there. Come on.
Well, come on over here first, and let's take care of mine and your business. And then you can go get them and bring them over here and drop them off.
Yeah, I don't think if you come over here to pick me up, I don't think you'll ever leave here, so I don't know. That ain't going to work out for you good there, Twinkle Toes.
Well, that's because you've been drinking that rattlesnake Kool-Aid, too, dog, and that shit is not healthy for a pipsqueak who happens to be totally uneducated. A fucking jackass like you two, though. And that's the damn truth of the matter there. So I suggest, if you want to know the real deal, Holyfield, hey, yo, two dog, you need to haul that down the fucking service road, you racist son of a bitch. Get the fuck up out of here there, right here.
Oh, that's an educated man right there talking.
Well, I'm gonna cut out of here. Old timer, if you're coming over here tonight, tell me what time you're coming, and I'll set my alarm. Like I said, the open sign is open. Anytime you get enough hair on your ass, show up. But anyway, I'm gonna cut out of here. I'm gonna go to bed.
If you think a black man gonna pull a stunt like that, you fucking delusional over there at Brittany Western, boy. Hell, I'm all about the element of surprise when you least expect it, that's why. So you need to sleep on it, what I'm trying to tell you and Two Dog and anybody else that happen to be on your compadre list at Brittany Western, that's why. I'm all about the element of surprise when you least expect it, they're out.
Alright then, well, I won't worry about it. Hell, I know you ain't got a hair on your ass anyway. But even if you do show up over in your goddamn little Delta Force outfit, my dog will alert me. My dog will come over and go, hey, there's a spook outside. And I'll get on up and handle my business.
Well, you know, I tried to educate you yesterday, as a matter of fact. Yeah, it was yesterday, man.
So they don't even know what he was on here last. He ain't been over here in a couple of days.
Western there, that's what. I told you, I specifically told your dumb ass, knowing you come out of Texas, hey, what goes around, come around. Alright? And I repeat, what goes around, come around, Texas, boy. You think an old guy that's born in 405 in the heart of Oklahoma City is intimidated by some pipsqueak that come out of some jackass hick town ain't nobody ever heard of, ain't got no toilets in that damn town, no drainage system. Motherfucker, fuck you!
That's what his daughter told me. What goes around comes around. Hey, Twinkle Toes, when I get ready to go to bed, I won't even tell you, but I'll tell you when I go to bed, but you can come over anytime you want to. Hey, you can give me that element of surprise, all right? Hey, does that sound good for you? I'll give you the advantage.
Hey, Two Dog, you're wasting your time, man. You really...
Yeah, you're wasting your time. He won't fight you face to face. He admitted it. He said the only way he's going to do something to you is he jumped out of a bush or something.
You on the...
Yeah, I'm wasting my time.
How long has...
He said he wanted to hell in a surprise. He's not going to hit you face to face. He's going to jump out of a bush like a monkey.
Too far long.
He likes that surprise attack. He likes the surprise attack.
You and Bam Bam and Rattlesnake and
Why do they keep saying Bam Bam? Bam Bam's dead.
talking that conspiracy theory shit.
Fucking idiot.
Not one damn time. Even Bam Bam could not confirm. Do you know who the president was when Bam Bam was still living? Let me ask you that. Do anybody know who was camping out in the fucking Oval Office when Bam Bam was still alive, or?
You're being stupid now. You're being stupid. That's the question I asked you the other night, and it was a joke question. Stop being stupid, because you don't know Bam Bam. You don't know when he lived and when he died.
I got so many damn recordings of that racist son bitch there, Two Dog. It'll make a pipsqueak flea market kind of guy like you. Make your fucking racist head spin in a damn heartbeat there.
Hey, I tell you what I'll do with you. You play me just one recording. Just one recording. Hell, I'll take it, but come over and give you $100 bill if you'll play me one recording of Bam Bam talking to me. Just one.
Hey, I don't want your money, man, but I'm just trying to straight up tell you, a black man is not intimidated by the truth or telling the truth. All right? Think about that for a second. Let it set in there, Two Dog. You and all your racist compadres. A black man gonna tell the truth. Especially an old Navy veteran. Hey, you think I'm gonna be intimidated by somebody asswipe like you? Motherfucker. And then all you're gonna do is pull out a gun and start pulling the trigger. Hey,
where's he getting all that shit from? I've never heard you threaten him with a gun.
see how I am?
Yeah, he's building himself up. Hey, Gary, you're not a black man, you're a nigger. You're not a black man. So get over that. You're a real nigger. And yes, you're intimidated by me. You're intimidated by everybody out here. That's reason you're not going to run your mouth.
You're delusional.
Yeah. I think you're right over there. I think he's intimidated by everybody out here. You know, he's like one of them little Chihuahua dogs. They're all intimidated by all the bigger dogs. You know how they all yip and yap and carry on, try to act like they're a big badass.
Alright, man.
Yeah, I think I might start calling him Chihuahua. He is about like a little Chihuahua.
Fucking yin-yang boy. And for the life of me, hell, I got every right to take your damn ass out in a, snuff your ass out in a heartbeat there, right?
Well, the only thing that's stopping you is fear and common sense.
We know he ain't got no common sense, so it must be the fear.
Come over here and do it, Gary. Come over and get some. Let's see who walks away.
Killing that motherfucker is, that's what we call good trouble. It's all about the good trouble, man. Does anybody know what good trouble is all about, over?
Yeah, good trouble sounds like our President Trump.
Yeah, he's good trouble. I know he sure pisses these niggers off.
I'm telling you, too, dog. I'm ready to rock and roll in your racist, contaminated backside, boy. That's good trouble.
That sounds queer right there. That's queer. Motherfucker, you get around my backside, I'm gonna fuck you up. If you don't try to get behind me, I know how you are. I know you're patient for what's report on all that. Don't you try to get behind me.
He wants to go to prison. Yeah, then he don't have to look for his homosexual friends very far. That'll be the next bunk over.
Kind of guy.
Did you ever say you want to get behind me? Want to get behind me? I'll fucking break his neck.
The sewer system there, right?
You don't get behind me, boy. You're not getting behind me. Do you knock that queer shit off right now? Come out here with that queer shit. I'll get behind you. I'll get behind you. You try to get behind me, boy, and I'll break you in half. I'll break your neck.
You know, a black man, you just itching to get your ass snuffed out by a real black man, boy. You think you invented it?
I think he does want to go to prison. I hope he does go to prison. I'll go visit him. I'll piss on him through the fence.
Faggot ass Roger B. You're a faggot. Hey, every time you're on key, that lets me know you're a damn faggot there, big time. I mean, two-dog. Big time the faggot. All you son bitches are fags there. Yeah.
That's why I call him the kettle black.
Yeah, you determined what you are. Why are you calling us faggots? You're the faggot telling me you want to get behind me. You fuck, I'll break you in half.
He's been saying he wants to fuck all of us tonight.
You got no damn going at. How the hell you expect to do such a thing, boy? You ain't got no racist going ass, over.
So, because I'm not racist.
The hospital, right?
Yeah, I'm not racist, Gary. You're the racist one.
No, I'm a real black man. They ain't gonna tolerate racism now, right?
You can say no all you want, but that don't mean shit.
Say it again, Gary. Say it again. You're a real black man, but you're not racist. But all you can do is stop racism. I can smell you from over there all the way over here. You stink of racism.
They ain't got a high school education.
Smarter than you.
He's just an uneducated black man, trying to act like he's all big, like he's impotent.
I'm a black man, born and raised in the 405, asswipe. Hey, I had to walk down MLK every damn day to get educated at Douglas High School there.
He's so stupid, you don't know what school he went to.
You didn't walk. You run. You face some little white boy catch you.
Ain't no, hey, see, that's where you got your take on the deal is all wrong, too, though. You listening to an educated old black guy who happens to be a United States Navy veteran. Hey, and I'm a proud graduate of Douglas High School, motherfucker. So I suggest you take a long walk off a short pier, motherfucker, and get the fuck up out of here there, down your ass, out there in the deep blue and Neverland there.
Shut up, you uneducated black man.
He had a quota for every time you had to run home. You'd be a rich man.
I don't want to.
He's probably afraid to get on the bus.
I just want to take care of my family. I have a few AK-47s on my side. Go fishing every now and then. Do some long-distance communicating. There's some other stuff on the list too there, asswipe, that's way above your comprehension now, Ion.
Well, we done know you draw a mental check. And there ain't no way in hell you can get a gun registered to your name drawing a mental check. So shut up with them guns, alright?
Especially an AK-47, that's a fully automatic weapon. That gets the ATF and the law and shit. They admitted that he has fully automatic weapons over there?
Damn wish.
Yeah, they ain't gonna let a man that's drawing a nut check. He can't get a weapon in his name. I don't know who he's trying to kid. He pulled a weapon on me, I guarantee you the law will take him to jail. He don't, his mental capacity, he has no reason or no right to have a weapon.
What the hell have you earned? Hell, you ain't got no fucking gonads to stand up and be a man in your lifetime. What the hell perpetrate fraud you trying to pull there? Come on.
Maybe we gotta call on a red flag on his ass. If we know he's a felon, and we know he's insane, he's admitting that he has guns, maybe we gotta do a red flag on him.
I will never ever respond to a Roger beeper.
Good.
Looking, he never said much. He's got RF mental issues. So there ain't no way in hell he could go down and buy a weapon. Keeps running his mouth. I'll see the cops over there and he'll search his house. If he's got a weapon, he'll take his little ass to jail.
Son of a bitch. Oh, that son of a bitch ain't got shit from China. And he gonna act like he a badass son of a bitch. Come on.
That just shows he's an uneducated black man. He don't know nothing about anybody. He's over there talking shit. You can't talk shit when it's coming out your ass, motherfucker.
Yeah, I'll send the law over there. I'll send the cops over there and check you, see if you got any weapons. Well, I guarantee you're a felon. You're a mental patient. Drawing a mental check. You ain't allowed to have no weapons there, little boy.
Yeah, he looks like a little boy. Oh, yipping and yapping. And all that yin-yang shit.
Oh, that's right, with a faggot Roger beep. Are you happy every time young kid you got a damn Roger beep? Are you happy about that pussy? You're just designating the fact that you're a damn pussy there, right?
I play my Roger beat for faggots like you. It makes you feel good.
Yeah, you love it, Gary. You love that Roger beat, but you know it. It brings out the real sissy in you.
You're fucking delusional.
Yes, you are. You're delusional, and you should be locked up.
Talk some more about all your guns you got over there, Gary, because I'm going to send the cops over there to have them check you out. Because you draw a nut check. You shouldn't be having no guns. You shouldn't be owning a gun. You shouldn't even have one in your possession. You shouldn't even have one in your house.
You mean to tell me you gonna call the po-po too low? Really? Damn it, boy. Really? You gonna call the po-po? Okay. Pick up the phone and call the po-po, you racist son of a bitch.
Hey, I'm just doing it for your safety. Because you run around talking about pulling guns on people. Somebody will accidentally shoot you thinking that you might really shoot them because you're not got the balls to do anything like that. But I'm looking out for your best interest. I promise you. I'm looking out for your best interest. I'll have a talk with the DA come Monday.
You know you're telling a fucking lie. How the hell you gonna look out for my best interest? I mean, think about that. Let it soak in for once in your damn lifetime, Pipsqueak. How the hell does that shit happen? You really think that's gonna happen, boy? Shit. You're stupid. You're downright totally stupid over it.
You're just trying to look out for your interests. You're a danger to yourself and others. We're just trying to look out for you.
Yeah, you don't need to go in, Gary. Just talk about shooting people. Talk about you got AK-47 and stuff. Hey, I'm just looking out for your best interest there, bud. Hey, I know call the DA come Monday, and I'll look out for you, okay?
Yeah, you already admitted to having illegal firearms. Yeah, you might have explosives over there.
If you will. You're doing that same jive time bullshit that Donald Trump is trying to pull. Hell, I know a lot more about Donald Trump than you ever will, that motherfucker. So fuck both you racist son of bitches too, though. Fuck you and Donald Trump over.
That just shows how uneducated he is. He don't know shit about Donald Trump. Just what the idiots on the TVs told him. But it's alright, we'll take care of you. You know, we don't want you doing something terrorist kind of thing, you know. You already admitted to having illegal weapons. You could have explosives. Yeah, I think it just might be best that the DA get involved in this.
Yeah, you said yourself how you talk about Donald Trump. You'd like to kill him. And I'm pretty sure that
one when his hospital and I shot him and shot his wife. Maybe that'll happen to you.
Well, you're talking out the side of your ass, guy. That's damn true. You're talking off the wrong side of your racist ass, Pipsqueak. And I know you don't like what I got to say. Hell, I'm a black man.
I know you don't like what I got to say. You know, you're an uneducated gay black man who thinks he knows something that he don't know shit.
Fuck you.
yeah, I think he gets scared.
That's all you gotta say is fuck you all the time. That's pretty uneducated. You know, that's all you got to say, then you just need to shut up and get on down the service road.
Yeah, Twinkle Toes, you talked about your weapons and stuff, and you talked about Donald Trump. Let's talk to the DA Monday and see what's to do with stolen power to society. You may be a danger to yourself, and that's my biggest concern.
That's part for the damn court. That's what we do out at sea, man. And God knows. The Almighty know when you're way out at sea, ain't no land in sight. Fuck them racist pussy-ass motherfuckers. Drown them son bitches.
That's why I know you got stolen valor. Because if you were to run a ship with a bunch of people that have pushed your ass over the side of the ship.
Yeah, that son of a bitch, he's so denial on his life. He thinks he's out of the ocean. He thinks he's out at sea.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
You know he's doing, he had a turbo over there, he starts yo-yoing.
Die. Shit, that fantail, I assure you, some damn pipsqueak gonna die. What's up?
Yeah, that's what a mentally insane person would say. You know, threatening to kill people. Man,
Hey, I got a sergeant down there at the DA on the phone right now, Gary, and he's listening.
Motherfucker. Hell, I got some bam recordings on your racist ass, motherfucker, and you gonna sit out there and think you gonna get away with this bullshit? Huh, Trudeau? Is that what you attempting to do, you racist son of a bitch? Fuck you and the daggum pony you're riding on, a filly you call it. Hell, I call him a pony, you call him a filly. Fuck you and the damn filly there, right?
I like this guy from the nation.
well, you know what I'm saying to your daughter, really.
I just got him on the phone. If you got any recordings, you need to hang on to them. Yeah, I told him. Yeah, I told him. Hey, if you got any recordings, you need to hang on to them.
Wait a minute, hold up. Did you know Donald Trump is a draft dodger? Did you know you voted for a criminal that raped a biddy in New York City? And then lo and behold, that motherfucker is a draft dodger over?
You know, we're talking to a real black man that went to Canada and dodged the draft and then raped his daughter in the bathtub.
Yeah, Gary, shut up for about 5 minutes till I get off the phone, because you can hear everything you're saying.
God on it too, Donald Trump perpetrated a fucking fraud, that racist.
He didn't penetrate no frogs. You're the one that likes to penetrate the frogs.
How bad was that? Donald Trump had bone spurs. Really? That's the damn God on it too. Now it's time for that racist son of a bitch to...
Yeah. I wish he'd shut up. Got that guy on the phone. As soon as I get off the phone here with him, I'll be back.
Fuck you, Tudo. Fuck you.
Yeah, maybe I should call too.
Fuck a damn two-dog, racist pipsqueak son of a bitch. Try.
How many guns you got over there, Gary? Let's shoot your mouth off. How many guns?
Fuck you.
Let's talk about them AK-47s.
Hey, that's above your damn pay grade, jackass.
Or disagree that you said you had 2 AK-47s about 10 minutes ago?
You're delusional.
Do you agree or disagree that you said that you had 2 AK-47s about 10 minutes ago on the radio?
If I had an AK 10 minutes ago, I got one for you and one for me. So what does that tell you, stupid ass over?
That says he has them.
Thank you, that's all I need to know. Yeah. He said, oh yeah? Yeah, he said that's all he needs to know.
So what you gonna do, asswipe? Hey, yo, asswipe, you gonna be a con man there? Come on.
Hey, if you need to pawn them radios to get out of jail, tell your daughter to holler at me.
My daughter is highly educated, asswipe. And she don't mind educating you, dumbass, there, right?
She's as educated as you. She probably lived there with your mom, jacking donkeys.
Yeah, he hung up now, Gary. But you set it up. You said what he needed to hear. And I told him, I said, you're an endangerment to not society more likely, but mostly yourself.
You're delusional.
You're a faggot.
Hey, I told the truth, didn't I? I talked to the man on the phone, and he got to hear him talk. And he mentioned them guns. He had one for me and one for him. So that made me think he was going to commit suicide. That's what the guy said.
Now, you know you're telling a damn lie, right?
What a fuck.
Yeah, you can say you got a gun for me and a gun for you. It sounds like you're wanting to commit suicide. That's what the guy thought, too.
My boys is not for little business.
We got some lying pipsqueaks around Oklahoma City. Hell, I want all the truck drivers to realize there's some lying son of bitches camping out in Oklahoma City. These motherfuckers ain't worth 2 damn pots of pizza in there, right?
Yeah, they're off of Northeast 19th Street.
Yeah, Gary, an actual law officer heard you talk what you was saying. I mean, it wasn't taped or it wasn't off of another deal, and I said he actually heard you say that while I was talking to you. Yeah, it's gonna come back and bite you in the ass.
If it bite me in the ass, it's fair to say I come bite your dumb ass there. That's a fair deal there, right?
What, after you get out of prison?
Audio, video.
I believe I ain't gonna say Twinkle Toes, because I told them to go to Rattlesnake 1999 live and hear all this, so I'm not gonna call you Twinkle Toes. I'll just say Gary, sir. Yes, sir. I think you've been acting up. I think you're out of line. I think you need to cool your jets.
Fuck you.
Well, that's an educated man.
Yeah. Mr. Ferris? Mr. Gary Ferris? I just want that name to be noted.
Fuck you.
You know what? It might be time for you to cool your jets, little man. I think your racism has got out of control, and I think the right person has got a hold of it, and I think they're going to do something about it.
Fuck you.
Do you smoke cigarettes? Because I'd be glad to bring you a pack down here at the county.
How about all of them? Come on.
Alrighty then, yeah, buddy. Bring it on, pump it up, man. I want to hear what you got out there. Pump it up.
Pump it up.
Come on now, pump it up. I want to hear what you got.
Right now, I'm just running that 3,001 radio.
Yeah, you're not getting out. Yeah, I'm not getting out. Waka, choo-choo, yeah, I'm not getting out, how about you?
I'm doing pretty good for a waka, come on.
Waka, Chewbacca, yeah, hello, Tutanka, yeah, you're a buffalo with antelopes, yeah, a buffalo with his ear antelopes, yeah, no doubt about it.
That name, start talking about that crazy start talking about waka.
Alright, yeah, you tell me all about Waka there, yeah, I'll listen up there, you tell me all about that. I guess Waka done lost all his shit there. Done went to the crapper pile, yeah. Waka, yeah. You're not anybody.
Yeah, it's not any waka.
I'm getting over you.
Waka, baby.
Where's he at?
Waka, yeah. Bring it on, yeah. Waka, yeah. I'll talk all over you. Yeah, Waka. Bring it on. I'll talk all over you.
You're talking all over him out here in Choctaw.
Bye-bye, Wonka Wonka. Choctaw's making it to Yukon.
Hello, Yukon.
Hello. Driftwood over here waving my hand.
Yeah, you got AK out here.
Wonka 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 Boo. Yeah, we're having fun now. Yeah, good buddy. Alright, you have a good day out there, sir. We'll catch you on the flipper. No. Don't you Wonka Wonka flipper me. Scooby-Doo, where are you?
That's right, we got a mystery to solve now.
You can walk on the both of us, come on.
Where's your Alright, Wonka Wonka do? Yeah, Scooby-Doo's gonna knock all over you.
976 all over you. Triple Six is about the only person I hear all the way from the stage after that button of visit you on the radio. They ran back in and high number by Mexico.
Alright, you get back to your beater engine over there. We'll catch you later, my good buddy.
Yeah, 10-10. Enjoy them duties. Come on, good buddy.
Wonka Wonka Wawa Woo Woo.
That's right.
Ain't no doubt about it, that's right.
Wall to wall and treetop tall.
And then some.
That's right.
Yeah, man, ooh.
Damn, what am I with that guy?
All kinds of them were out there tonight, man. I tell you what, I would say it would be a full moon, but it's not.
Well, I used to hate them full moons.
Yeah, it's just about like one right now tonight.
All the crazy and nuts come out. Roger.
Fruit the Loops.
Amen to that.
Alrighty then, we're having fun now, no doubt about it.
I'm having so much fun, I'm about ready to fall asleep.
You and me both.
I got my Spider-Man underoos on, and I'm ready to go to bed.
Holy crap, Batman. Yeah, buddy. Woohoo, yeah. Got Spider-Man on my underoos. Yeah, buddy.
Hell yeah. It can do what no other man can.
Do what a Spider-Man can. Man, I tell you what, you guys are just having too much fun. I'm going to have to get out of here and catch y'all later.
10-4. 10 Roger. We talk at you later. Bye-bye.
Roger, don't have too much fun without me. Alright, we'll catch you later.
Click, click. like flies. Well, I guess I can't beat him. You ought to join him. I'm out of here. I'm Gonski. Bye, 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 bye.
Hey, we'll catch you later, Demon. Hell, I want to get me something to eat. I'm going to check out, too. Have a good one.
Damn it, what you eating over there?
I got me some roadkill over there on one of them there taco trucks when I got me some beer. There, it's called a taco plate.
Damn it. 10-4 on a taco plate. Damn it. That'll make your tummy hurt.
Boy, it's hot. I shouldn't have dumped all that hot sauce on it, but I did.
I'm out of here. I'm gone.
All right, brother. Have a good nowhere.
Good night, Moon Dog. I'm going 10-7.
Hey, I'm with you there, AK. Hell, I'm just sitting here eating now. You have a good night there, bud.
You too. I gotta get rested up just in case they open the racetrack tomorrow.
Hey, yo. You know damn Skippy Will, you shouldn't be running around in that daggum trailer park, boy. You know damn better than that there. Hey, can a real black man request a radio check? Does anybody come up here, a real black man in the big town, over? Hey, look here, how the hell is that shit gonna fly there? Come on. Hey, that dude with that social security bullshit going out there. What's up, motherfucker? What? What's up? Hey, fuck you. I want to talk to that asswipe guy. Hey, asswipe. Oh, asswipe.
puerta o no?
No alcanza a distinguir.
No, ahorita la chequeo, como que ya está más guanga la puta lona, pero sabes. Yo esa sí me la voy a llevar.
Sí, no, pues ya no pasa nada si no la abres.
Sí, pero que vaya a chingarse, que se rompa y eso es el pedo.
Pues ya va a chingar, dice que fue parte de él. hacer algo?
No, no me estaba esperando que ya.
Sí, ya.
Ya por 40, ¿no? Ya no se miraba tráfico.
Sí, no, ya se veía limpio.
Ahorita que dé vuelta ya se ve más guanga, ahora sí.
A ver, ahorita veo. Pues, no se ve mal, no se ve que papalotee, ahorita a ver que en el freeway.
Yeah, nomás no vayas tan pegado, pues, porque en caso que se quebre, pero sí, como que se desenrolló poquito. Está agarrada todavía, pero se desenrolló.
Pero no sabe que vaya papaloteando. No mames, si es bien tarde, las 3:30.
No, ya se hizo bien tarde, el tren ya ahorita venía llegando, ya cuando nosotros íbamos llegando aquí, él ya estaba ya parqueado. Tomaba por así la vuelta.
Sí, no, pues es que no perdí nada de tiempo eso. Papaloteando mucho, ¿o qué? ¿Sientes?
Can you pull forward? There we go, thank you.
Start working out, maybe you won't have such a fat ass.
Hey, Brad, how many loads are you getting?
2.
No mames, güey, ya me venía durmiendo a la madre.
Sacanico, is that your last one?
No, that's my first one. I left the yard at like 1 o'clock.
Shit, you still got a long way to go.
Hell yeah. My bad, brother. Might just take too long to fucking go down.
Oh, you're good, you're good. We got plenty of time anyways, just 2 loads. Got stuck over here in the back, it's quite open.
Is it good now?
No, it's kind of stuck on el tubo ahí de la lona, but I'm pretty sure with the pump they should close. has a bad ground. A veces de repente prende y de repente no. But thanks, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, free to play games with whoever you want.
that a Mikey?
Yeah, come on.
Time to take us later, you want to do them now or what?
Time to now. Got in place.
Do what?
Got in place. Been in that fire. Yeah, the other trailers hit on the side, so we hit on the seat.
you got lead this morning?
Where's that big time at?
on.
Pin your buckets on 5.
Gonna be a little slow getting loaded, Bradley.
Well, they're Kansas, I guess.
Tempo. A heavy bastard.
Do I know?
Trailer heavy.
Yeah, this truck's probably going to struggle the whole way, I'm sure, going as soon as we get loaded.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get loaded, I'm gonna struggle some hills or whatever to mount. Yeah, Corey called me. I tried calling him back. He didn't answer, and he didn't call me back, so.
Yeah, because I already talked to him. Like I said, he just wanted to see if we were moving yet. Wanted to know why we didn't start earlier.
So we didn't go to bed till after 12 o'clock because he called us dispatch us at 10:30.
shit empty. My suspension's at 50.
Yeah, mine is not bad. It's about 45, 50. Yeah, I'd definitely say before we get there, we probably need to stop at a Lowe's or whatever, because we'll probably need fuel anyway, and we'll weigh ourselves just so we know where we are.
Yeah, get some fuel. If we get there in time enough, they might load us this afternoon, tonight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going to say at 4:30.
got plenty of room, boy.
What the hell?
Yo, come on. Burger. Burger, 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 burger. Damn, this thing fucking... I know you're right. Come on. Damn, I'm thinking this thing's getting out.
Do what?
Hell yeah, now it's getting out.
Yeah, it's waking up.
I don't know, something about this fucking microphone. It's like overnight. It don't want to work. You got to unplug it off the back of it and then plug it back out and it works just fine. Yeah, it feels like fucking winter time and shit.
I don't know, it was feeling like good sleepy time. Yeah, bladder woke me up.
Yeah, I finally turned this shit off and went to bed. It was the same old crap. And fucking goofy ass nigger over
Oh, and he started up.
there. Yeah, he was in there last night for a while. I just went to bed. I said, fuck it. I think I stayed up till about midnight or something. And yeah, he was out there fucking ranting and raving and being retarded.
Yeah, I was in bed by 10 o'clock. I said, fuck it, I'm done. That shower did me in. At least his ass still ain't out here this morning, bouncing up and down like a fucking cracked out rooster.
Hell yeah. He was the other morning though.
I've seen him anytime go to bed, he's carrying on, wake up the next morning, he's still carrying on, non-stop. There ain't no way a motherfucker be carrying on like that just from drinking. I don't care what lie they try to tell you.
So one thing, I got to get my yard mowed today. That shit's out of control already. It ain't very high, but I can tell if I don't mow it this weekend, this shit's gonna be 10 foot tall.
Yeah, next weekend it'll look like a jungle. You'll have giraffes and monkeys coming out of it. Don't need that.
I ordered that fucking lathe and shit yesterday, and it wasn't too long after I ordered it, I got a notification it was already shipped. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, and fuck around with some shit. That team you. Is it Team U or Amazon?
That's Amazon. Shit, it'd be way longer than... Yeah, I wouldn't buy nothing like that from them. That's too much money. There's half a G, man. Half a G.
Did you get the next day delivery or 2 days?
What?
Did you get the next day delivery or is it 2 day?
I just got free shipping. I don't play all that other stupid shit.
Well, yeah, that's what I get on mine, but sometimes it's 1 day, the next day, or sometimes it's 2 days.
Hell yeah. It'll get here when it gets here. Yeah, I don't know. But, they said like the 9th or something. I guess that's next week.
Yeah, that'd be Friday.
Yeah, I ain't paying for that fucking Prime shit. Sometimes I always buy enough shit to get that free crap anyways. It just depends on where it's at when they ship it.
Yeah, some days, some shit's next day delivery. If they got it sitting in the warehouse, if they gotta wait till it gets there, then ship it. It takes a little longer.
Yeah, well, there was a chain break from them, and it was supposed to be here 2 days ago, and then they told me yesterday it'd be there yesterday. Then yesterday evening I got a text message that said, well, it's in a facility in Texas, and due to the storm, it's going to be delayed back till the 6th.
Yeah, that battery in my white truck that day, it was dead. But I put a slow 2 amp trickle charge on it all that day. Went out
after I did that, cranked right over. Went out 2 days later, it cranked right over, showed good juice on the dash. I waited a week, went out and started it yesterday. Fucking no problem whatsoever. That battery is up there where it's supposed to be. So, don't know what caused it.
Damn. Well, that's a pretty badass screen. It's like the globe. He got it for under $200. He bought a surplus spherical screen. It had the globe on it and it rotates and shit.
That screen?
Yeah.
For what?
Fucking video screen. But it's a ball. Like the Sphere out in Las Vegas.
Oh. Shit, I bought the old lady a fucking, she wanted a yard projector and one of them screens that goes outside. We've never even used it out there. You know, we popped it up in the living room on the wall. Looked pretty cool, and it's alright. And we ain't never done it.
Yeah, my daughter's got one of them. They would put it in the one room and project it on the wall in across the room or in the next room or whatever. Play fucking video games and shit. I thought about buying one of them off of that fucking Temu bullshit, but I never did.
Yeah, I got these through Amazon a while back.
stockade fence up next door to the people across the street. Just wait till the wind blows, it's gonna blow it over.
Didn't put the post in the ground very good.
I don't think you put any posts in there, you just screwed them together with pieces of wood. I don't know. And they were like fucked up panels, missing boards, and they put it all back together and put it up there so they don't have to look at them over, I guess.
Probably so. Grab the guns, we got a coyote problem.
Check some mail, radio checker. Well, I hear you. I don't know what your 20 is, but I hear you far south to OKC. Roger. That voice sounds familiar. Is that 605? The 605, are you at your home 20 right now? Roger, okay. Alrighty. Yeah, well, good morning to you. And last time I talked to you, you were out there at the Riverside, Roger.
Damn, he's awful cheap.
That's good to hear you out there. Yeah, you got the 747 Scorpio waving ahead. Roger, Roadrunners, 605, gone. But yes, you sound good at the radio check. Be sure and tell 278 the 747 says hi next time you get a chance. Roger, 605.
Morning, 747.
Mercy, you got one of them big guys from California coming through in the mobile.
Hey, are you drone 20?
Come back on that.
Are you drone 20 on your base?
Roger, I'm talking on my base antenna, no doubt.
No doubt about it.
Now, you did squeal that time, 605. Yep, big time. No doubt. Have a good ride. And be sure to tell 001 down there in Fort Worth, 747 says hi if you make contact with him.
Get down with the squeal.
Well, not today.
No doubt about it. Got a CB celebrity out there on the highway. The voice of Riverside. another day, another dice roll. You never know what you're going to get.
Yeah, the 4-4 with those empty. I don't know about any other ones though.
Hopefully he doesn't send me to McCabe, because if he does, then
605, I'm just curious, maybe you said and I missed it, you going south or north, what?
I don't know.
And you squeal really bad that time again. I mean, if you're going south, could you key up twice in a hurry? Somebody keyed up twice. I don't know if that was you, but anyway, I didn't hear a squeal that time.
Yeah, I don't know. This mic's messed up, I think.
You going south?
I said this mic's messed up.
Well, your mic was working good that last time or two. I guess you're going to Dallas?
Yeah.
Roger that. Okay. And yeah, you're getting weaker, all right. I guess you're probably down around Norman or somewhere now. Yeah, and like I said, tell 001 I said hi when you get down there, if you make contact with him. I have a feeling you will. Good morning, Channel 19.
Morning.
yeah, good morning, 747, Gunslinger said that.
Good morning, Gunslinger. Well, I guess you heard part of that QSO. Yeah, you just never know who's going to pop up on the channel.
No, never know.
Yeah, we know.
Roger. Yeah, I used to make contact every once in a while at, 605 Riverside, no doubt.
Yeah, it's been a while since I talked on South Carolina, North Carolina, Arkansas. It's been a while.
Roger. Yeah, on the Carolinas, yeah, I've talked to them. It's been a while though, for me too. I think he's from somewhere back there, but anyway, he lived out there, and I guess he still lives in Riverside.
Yeah, boy, Roger.
About that southbound pier, but you got it on.
Well, it's a beautiful day out there, it looks like.
It's not a bad day. It's a nice day to be outside right now.
Roger. I bet that swamp and one swampy area in my backyard is probably all back to normal now. Roger. Yeah, I didn't quite catch everything you said there. Your audio's not real loud right now.
I said I had to mow my yard wet and then mow it once and then bring the lawnmower up and then go back and mow it again and then let it dry out and then mow it again and then go back and fix my tracks. Come on.
Roger. Oh, you've got your own place now?
No, not yet.
Okay, you're talking about it in the past, Roger. Yeah, I'm sure you're working on that, and I hope you're happy with your new tires.
Oh, yeah, they grip and they don't slide on the damn pavement. Come on.
Roger that.
When you turn your steering wheel and you do your front wheel and slide, you know you need some tires. Come on.
No doubt about it. Yeah, I mowed mine the other day, and except for one swampy area, it wasn't too bad. And once I got done, I went back over there and kind of stomped the ruts back flat.
Boy, Roger, what I used to do is for some people, they say, well, how am I going to fix my yard? And I said, well, hell, I'll show you how. I just pull out my roller tiller, start my roller tiller up, skin the yard a little bit, take a rake and rake it up, kind of fall it up, sit down this water. There you go. That's how you fix your rut. That'd be $75, please.
No doubt about it.
I can fix them ruts. It don't take long if you know how to do them. Come on. And you don't have to sit there and shovel and rake either. Come on.
Roger, there's nothing wrong with a little bit of that cha-ching sound.
No, boy, Roger. Hey, if you ever get ruts in your yard and you can't fix it, take your roller tiller, go out some bitch up, skin your yard, take your rake and rake it back, and there you go.
Roger that.
And with all that fucking digging and raking, trying to level up, just pull that roller tiller up, skin it right there, and just, a little wide, rake it up, level it up, there you go, man.
Roger. Yeah, you know what they say, work smarter, not harder.
Hell yeah. I can run a backhoe, a forklift, bulldozer, a grader.
Roger that. You operate all that. There's this guy on the CB who operates a dozer. I think he calls himself Dozier Man. I haven't heard him in ages, but.
Hey, boy, Roger. I ain't drove none of them in a long time, but hell, it's got wheels. I can start it and operate. Come on.
Roger that.
Yeah, I've been on farm tractors since I was 5 years old. I probably drove some of the bigger tractors in Louisiana. Though when I lived there, hell, I dropped in some places and took the whole damn road up. Come on.
Roger, at the ripe old age of about 7 or 8, I was pressed in service driving a tractor one time, yeah. It's a 1952 Case tractor. And the clutch was not foot operated; it was a hand operated clutch. But whatever, it didn't take me too long to get used to operating it. Once I was given a few instructions, and certainly, but yeah, I did it.
Hey, the first time I was in this big ass tractor, he said, "We'll go far up. You're gonna be on the highway, and it's what you're gonna do." And then we take it to the shop, and I said, "Yeah." I got in. I said, "What about the brakes?" That's where we take it to the shop. They ain't got no brakes. It's a big old fucking tractor. He took up to half the road, and dude, I took out one fucking sign with that tractor with no stopping. He just like flat mowed that motherfucker down. Come on.
That reminds me of like the left and right foot brakes on that tractor, but I guess they all got that, don't they?
Yeah, he's laughing. I said, well, fuck, I ever been in this goddamn big ass tractor. I said, hell, this is 3 times through I ever been in. This is the first time I've been in a tractor. Took the whole goddamn highway up. Come on.
No doubt about it.
Well, I learned real fast driving it back. I stayed in the middle of the highway and took the whole damn highway up.
Roger.
And I'm telling you what, they were fucking pissed both ways because they had to split for me and let me through or they couldn't move.
No doubt about it. I can just hear the profanity now.
Oh, hell, they're honking at me, shooting the fucking fingers. I said, oh, yeah, I do the same thing. I can feel it. I can feel what you're saying.
But if they're not cursing, you're not doing your job, so it sounds like you did your job.
Yeah, then I come across this fucking farmer's field. I said, okay, fuck it. I just see this fucking field and let all the cars go by, and next thing I know, I was back on the highway. And the next thing I know, I was home dropping that plow and going back to plowing and dishes. Come on.
No doubt.
They say retard's fun. Fuck, I found out one thing about being retarded. I work more now than I did when I was in the oil field. Come on.
Roger.
Well, hell, I was always painting the house, always fixing the fucking fence, chasing the cows, getting kicked by the horses, getting kicked by the cows. It was always something, you know what I mean? It was always some work to do.
No doubt about it.
People don't understand, man. Well, goddamn it. If you got cows, you got horses. Let me tell you something. It's a 24-hour job keeping your shit up.
Right, yeah, it's not quite like it seems like from Facebook or something. All the wonderful animals, there's some work, all right.
Oh hell no, because man, you're always fixing your goddamn fence, your gates, or something. There's always something to do for your cattle or your horses. Always something to do.
pets people have in their homes, but they never grab a shot of the piles of shit that would be the result of that.
Exactly. On TV, it looks all nice and clean, picked. Yeah, who picks that shit up? Come on.
But they're Ponderosa. They're happy with that.
Well, I want to tell you something. I gotta tell everybody. If you had thoughts about wanting a pet, don't get a pet. You better make damn sure you want an animal, because you're looking at maybe what? I'm gonna say anywhere between 1 to 25 years for most animals. So if you want an animal, you got 25 years to stick with it. So if you don't want that animal for 25 years, don't get a fucking animal. You don't need one.
Roger, that's right. So many people, as you know, they'll get tired of something and dump it out in the country. And my last dog, I guess that's what happened to Baxter. He was the ripe old age of, I think, just a few months old. He was a Schnauzer mixed dog, you know. And I was living out there, back out east of the lake for a while, and so he took up with me out there. I kept him for 17 years until he finally got in such bad shape last summer we had to put him down.
Yeah, that's why I don't want no animals. They hurt. You have them for that long, and then you have to put them to sleep. I don't want to go through that no more.
But he didn't get to run around in the house, and once in a while, if the weather was bad, he got to spend the night in the garage, but mostly it was the backyard.
Yeah, boy, Roger. Yeah, I've had them all. We've had everything, even including monkeys. So I know what it takes to take care of animals at a young age and an old age. So, I'm to the age now, I just don't want no pets. Like I said, I've had them all. Beavers, skunks, snakes, monkeys, had it all. You name it, you get here in America, I had it all. And my nephew runs animal shelter in Choctaw. Lions, tigers, monkeys, and shit like that. I could have got lions, tigers, anything I wanted, but I didn't want them. Come on. And the ones that got loose in and out in Choctaw and here, those are his animals. Those are my nephew's tigers and lions that got loose. Come on.
Roger that. Like, was there laws or something? But that's right. I mean, I love animals, but it's a lot of work, and now that Baxter's, grown wings and flown to heaven, I really don't want another dog to have to take care of.
Yeah, boy, Roger, I don't want no more. I'm
But rather than the neighbor's cats, it's just, how they are. They just come and go, across my yard. I guess that never will change and hang out under my vehicles. But oh well, that's not a problem.
Oh no, I should know. Let them hang out. Eat them, they'll play with them a little bit. Yeah, sometimes they'll even turn them loose. But feed your cats in the morning, feed them at any time. Yeah, they'll still hunt, they'll still kill the mice. They just won't eat them all.
Roger that. Yeah, I heard somebody key up, but they had kind of a strong signal but weak audio.
I love cats. They're independent, A cat, all you gotta do is feed them and water them, and if you're young for them, yeah, they'll kill the rats and mice. They just won't eat them all, because you feed them, they'll stay healthier.
No doubt about it. Yeah, they'll bring it back and show you.
Hell yeah. Every time some morning I get up, my wife would scream, hell, there'll be a half-dead snake on the damn porch, and I had to go out there and kill it and move off the damn porch, or there'll be a dead rat or something on there. Come and get this dead rat.
Well, yeah, they want to get their attaboy before.
Yo.
I just go ahead and feed them, water them, get rid of the damn rats away from the door. But at least they killed them, and they were showing me, come on.
Yeah, my dog Baxter, he was like a Schnauzer mixed whoop ass, 29 pounds. And in his day, he was quite a rat killer. He killed anything out there in the backyard that got out in there. So anyway, he kept it.
Now we're talking animals.
One problem is, though, we had one fucking cat. He'd go out there and play with a fucking skunk. I don't know what it was. It was kind of an old skunk. He'd go out there and play on a bitch, and come back and smell just like skunk. Come on.
Damn it, I hate when that happens.
Hell yeah, he'd go out there and play that something. You see him out there jumping and playing and wrestling and shit, and then the motherfucker come back and smell like fucking skunk. Come on.
Well, I guess maybe he figured he didn't need any special treatment, because I don't think he got any for a while after that.
about it?
Off to the races.
I don't know. I know one thing. I don't know what all that noise is out there, but damn it.
That was a military alert. Stand armed against the corners.
Means get your ass up.
You don't need to get up in another intersection, or just gonna leave you up?
While I sit here and wait for my coffee.
Man, lot of shiny new trucks over there. What's that? Yeah, there's a bunch of them. I'm sure they'll figure a way to get them on the street.
Yes, sir. I'm just on the phone bullshit with Andy Baker. He's doing his Walmart deal right now.
Doing what?
His Walmart deal. You know what he does at Walmart, driving the truck?
Oh, Tim Ford.
Yeah, he's going to apply for a job as a greeter probably pretty soon at the store.
He'd be good at it. He's a pleasant motherfucker.
He wants to be the cart corral boy, he says.
I bet he's good at wiping the handles off the carts too, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Just tell him don't be asking people for no goddamn receipts at the door. He might get beat up.
No doubt about it.
Tell him I said hi if you still got him on the phone.
It's, that little stunt they play on people is illegal. It's not in there. Now, if you go to Sam's Club, it's in the contract when you sign that shit. Get that card. But at your regular Walmart, it's illegal. They can't do that. You tell them to go fuck off. It's even in their training video not to be asking people for receipts at the door.
They still do it at the one at MacArthur.
Well, there's all kinds of videos. It's against their policy. You know, everybody wants to go by policies now instead of law, but yeah, in their training video, if they ever ask you for, I know you'll probably forget next time you go and they ask you for that shit, but tell them to go back and watch their training video. It's in there. I watched it the other day, and it tells them if a customer denies it, let them go. Let them walk through.
But it does make sense that they'd ask for it. They got a lot of thievery going on, you know.
It don't make no sense, because you done went through the damn deal, you got a receipt, you're on camera, and then you get harassed by a fucking retard at the door. That don't make no sense at all.
Roger, well, that's the process you're supposed to have gone through, but you realize that thieves get in there and they kind of spoof the process, if you will.
See, that's the problem. That is not the process. That's what I'm explaining. That is not the process. If you go to Sam's Club where you pay a membership, that is the process. But at your neighborhood stores, that is not the process.
The process I'm talking about is simply making it through checkout and all that and getting your receipt and everything. the thieves don't go through that process, and that's why they ask for the receipt, to try to weed out the thieves once in a while, randomly.
But it's violating their own rules. You don't ask customers at the door for their damn receipt. That's what I'm talking about. It violates their own instructions and everything. But they, you know, just do what I say. Just do what I say. You just follow, sheeple.
Well, it makes sense for them to try to.
Well, if you don't like it, it's somewhere out of control.
There's plenty of places to shop. Shit, it don't help. They still steal at Walmart and all these stores. The reason why they're closing is because everybody's stealing shit from them and they can't stay open long enough. So fucking close their doors.
Yeah, they started closing their shit down because of that coronavirus crap. The retardation just went out everywhere. It just melted out in society. Because before that retarded shit that happened, they tried to control everybody. Walmart was open 24/7.
For you, Roger. And you notice Walmart has cornered the market, and that's supposed to be against the law. And Walmart has cornered the market where nobody can stay in business.
Well, they did that decades ago.
I was over there after my dinner last night, picking up a few things, and they got on there advising us of the closing time, a time or two.
And Walmart has not got any cheaper. All they did is got higher. Come on.
Yeah, maybe old Walmart will go out of business. All that Chinese crap they sell in there.
Well, I'm telling you, man, you gotta start going to the Walmart, you start closing Walmart stores down. You start going to one, and they have to close because they won't sell them.
Well, I hope that the food doesn't go sky high.
Shit, it's gonna go skyrocketing, dude. It's like Oklahoma, the mayor said, oh, we're gonna drop taxes on groceries. Where the fuck is it? He ain't ordered groceries done in Oklahoma City, but he damn sure he said he's gonna stop it and lower it, but he damn sure ain't did nothing, ladybuck.
Unlike some people, I mean, I know how to live off the land if I have to. I've got a patch of ground.
If I could, I'd be growing my own fucking okra, my own corn, my own green beans, my own peas. If I eat that shit, that's what I'd grow.
There you go. Just sidestep the carcinogens.
Well, you're getting better fucking food if you grow it yourself.
Well, that makes sense.
No preservatives.
But see,
But the thing is, where are you going to get the natural seeds at? That's the big high dollar question.
Some kind of reason why they don't want to grow a garden their own food. There's always some kind of reason they don't want to do it.
Yeah, I'm going to go buy some modified seeds and grow me some modified food.
I've got a place right now where there's like garlic coming up. Next time I'm out there, I'll probably sample a little more of the garlic.
People talking about, chickens. Well, goddamn, yeah. If you want your own eggs, you want better eggs, grow your own fucking chickens and go for the gusto, and you got better eggs, better tasting eggs. Take the old fucking chickens, kill them with some bitches and eat them.
Of course, it takes a while, some effort involved, and if it gets down to it, that's what's going to be happening more and more.
I guarantee you, if I had a place, I'd have my own chickens, I'd have my own garden, and yeah, I definitely had better food. Come on.
Growing up, I was made to work like a slave in a garden. So, I mean, I don't want any more of that unless I have to, if there's no other way.
Oh, dude, I'm so tired of it myself. I'm so wore out. I grow my own garden, dude.
You get some of that Monsanto shit, you plant it one day and you got tomatoes the next day.
Boom, yeah, you can't stand in the way of progress.
We did is kill it for our own shit, own animals, own garden. We killed it all, we butchered it all, we smoked it all. That was all the way up to we were in our 20s. Come on.
I got some big chickens in the backyard.
So I know how to butcher turkeys, chickens, cows, cut them up. Yep.
You can raise you a pet bobcat or something, whatever.
Yeah, I said that earlier. No one needs a fucking bobcat. Leave them bobcats in the wild. They'll tear your house up. They ain't worth the shit for a pet. Come on.
We used to have an operator around who had a pet bobcat, and when he expired, the bobcat, I think, got out in the neighborhood for a while, but I think they got him rounded back up without anybody being hurt.
Yeah, them bobcats won't really hurt you. They'll run from you. Once it's a pet, you know, it's used to humans for them.
Well, it sounded like this one was a bit dangerous to anybody except the people he's used to, but anyway.
You see, that's what I'm talking about. They're used to them, but yeah.
Here, kitty kitty.
Hell yeah.
But like we talked about earlier, yeah, I don't want any pets to have to clean up after.
Now, if I lived out in the country, yeah, I'll take a couple cats and turn them over to each other and that. They're after on their own. Come on.
Well, yeah, I guess it's okay. They're completely out of the house, but...
Exactly. Yeah, I'll feed and water them and give them a place to sleep and all that. But other than that, they're after outside. Come on.
I mean, out on the farm, of course, the animals will find a spot to get away from the weather.
840, Roger. That they will.
I got 9 of them at work that live in the trench boxes.
Hell, over at my job, we got cats, a fox. I've seen it quite a few times running around there.
Well, I mean, we got the usual. I haven't seen a fox yet. So you got me on that one. But we've seen a bobcat. Of course, we got the wild chicken running around. Cats, dogs. We're right up against the river, so.
I thought I saw either a fox or a coyote out in the cul-de-sac one day. Yeah, I know it wasn't a domestic dog.
Well, if you live by the river, it's wonder you ain't seen a fox yet. Give it time, you will.
Well, this is my work. I don't live against the river, but when we lived in San Diego, my wife went to get in the truck, and she was walking back there. We lived in apartments. She went to go back there, and this fox was in the back of the bed of the truck. She stood up and looked at her.
Hey, fox are pretty now.
They are. So for some reason it liked her truck. I don't know why. So the next day she went out there with some hot dogs, and the damn fox was in the bed of the truck again.
I bet it got some of that for sure.
Oh yeah. Well, that's how she coaxed it out. She threw the hot dogs out on the grass, and he jumped out and got the hot dogs.
No doubt.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna try to make me some rollers for my fucking joint roller out of aluminum instead of this plastic.
Yeah, they don't last long, do they?
Why do them fucking nipples break off the little tips? Tried to roll a joint and then my heard pop.
Dude, I had a zigzag roller I had over 30 years, and I come across it and I said, fuck it, I'm gonna use it. I made one spin, a motherfucker snapped after fucking 30 years. I was pissed. I should have left it well alone up in the box. It was never used, so I used it one time and it fucking broke.
I'm gonna go investigate this coffee. I'll be back.
Yeah, I was gonna try it at work, but hell, them lathes up there is way too big. That one I bought, I might be able to do it.
I wasn't broadcasting much last night, if any, but I heard some activity and then I guess some dead keying.
I don't know none of that because I went to bed kind of early.
A lot of shrill declarations.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I bought one of them packs of, I think there was like 6 rollers, zigzag rollers in a pack for like $6 on Amazon. And I think I'm down to 1.
Well, you say you don't last long, huh?
No, because on the ends of it, it's just itty bitty little dot of plastic. And if you whittle too much, put too much pressure, it'll snap.
Well, I guess if somebody in the modern age come up with the one that's durable and lasts longer, they can make money selling them.
That's why they're making money selling them, because they break.
Yeah, but if somebody sold a good quality one that lasted, I bet they could sell it for more, but anyway.
Hell yeah, well they sure would. It's like they got a grinder out here. It's a grinder. You put your pot down on the table, take it, push it down, it grinds it up, and you can recharge it. It runs off without a chain. It cuts by chain.
No doubt about it.
Does a damn good job too. I used to use a coffee grinder.
Right.
I don't know, my old lady's got this big ass grinder. I mean, it's like, covers your hand. I think you can put like a whole ounce in it and grind it up.
Well, I've got a grinder I use once in a while.
Well, next to that.
I think you can put at least that much in there and grind it up. And when I do it, I like to process the whole package of beans. I don't like having to do it every day.
Yeah, boy, Roger on that. Yeah, I think my grinder I used to cut me up about 4 joints at a time.
Roger. I like to clean that grinder up and store it like that so it's, doesn't have a bunch of crap in it.
Hey, boy, Roger on that.
Hell, I tried drilling that shit out, one of them little plastic rollers, and put like little bitty long screws in it. It worked, but it was kind of hard to do it because it still had the threads on the screws, so I didn't really want to turn.
Roger.
I free-rolled my joint, I don't know how many years. I've only used a roller for, I don't know, about 6-7 times. The rest of mine is free-roll.
I just bought them because this shit hurts my hands trying to roll joints all the time. And plus, them rollers, you get that big old camel wide pack full.
Well, you make my fingers cramp when I try to roll a joint. Yeah, it makes my fingers cramp. That's what happens when you had them broken and cut off and go back on.
Seen yesterday, I guess this happened a couple days ago or whatever. Old Chucky boy, he said that they're gonna vote against this bill that, I don't know why they're doing this, because it's already the law of the land. You gotta be an American citizen to vote and all this shit. So they're making this new SAVE Act or some shit. And Democrats are bitching. They're saying, we're not going to vote for it. Old Chucky boys in there, it's dead on arrival. It's dead on arrival. We don't want to vote for that because we like illegals voting in our elections.
Maybe old brother Donald will take care of all that before the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, shit's funny. They keep on the news. Oh, Donald Trump's, his poll numbers are worse than they've ever been. And I don't know who the hell y'all's polling, but there must be some stupid motherfuckers. Then they're all crying, well, you voted for this. Hell yeah, I did. And they're crying about them judges being arrested. Oh, it's a danger to our democracy. That's why they should ban it and get that shit out of this fucking country.
Ban what?
That goddamn democracy. It's evil. It's a plague.
Roger, I don't know. I think we just need to get rid of some nefarious individuals out there.
Feel about it. Load his motherfucking ass up and send him with them.
Hell yeah. Need to load them all up and get them up out of here.
Roger, well, I'm all about deporting the undesirables.
He don't want them deported, like I said. Load his ass up and send him with them.
Hey, 747, how am I sounding now? I'm out my valley, come on.
Gunslinger, it sounds like that you're a lot stronger now. Yeah, you say you're out of your valley, yeah, I can tell.
Brother Trump,
yeah. 40, Roger, I'm on Mobile. Come on.
Roger, in the Mobile. Yeah, you sounding a lot better, Gunslinger. Good morning.
Yeah, I go to Wally World right quick.
Roger on Wally World. Be sure and tell them that 747 says hi.
Yeah, I'll tell them where to stick it. Come on.
No doubt.
Going to Walmart.
Roger, okay. Well, that's usually where I go, but anyway. And I'm always at the ready for some kind of shit show.
Yeah, for you, Roger. Anyway, 747, Gunslinger 244, we're standing by in Mobile.
Roger, 244, Gunslinger standing by in the Mobile. 747 standing by.
Anyway, good morning to you, Scorpio.
Good morning, 1378. What's new and exciting?
Oh, just another weekend. Gonna eat my breakfast and attempt to mow the jungle.
Roger, I got that done the other day, but I know you're busy. I made contact with one of our CB celebrities earlier in the Mobile, coming through more. None other than the voice of Riverside, Unit 605, drove through. I recognized his voice immediately.
Roger on that. Is he hauling or what's he doing?
Well, he's headed to Dallas. Is about all I've got out of him. But anyway, it's always, you never know who you're going to get on the radio. I assume you recognize him.
Yeah, I've talked to him several times.
Well, yeah, he's got kind of a distinctive voice, I guess you'd agree. I think he said he's originally from the Carolinas or somewhere like that.
Yeah, I don't remember, but, well, good. May not have Skip, but we had Skip.
Well, yeah, that's no doubt about it. And he's going to say hello to 001.
I give 4001 so much crap.
Roger. Yeah, since he relocated to Fort Worth, I don't guess I've ever made ground wave contact with him, but you never know.
Let me give you a ride back to the loader.
I hear him on ground wave every once in a while, but mostly I just give him crap through Skip.
Roger that, yeah. I've definitely requested a 10-5 or two.
I've heard recordings, people playing, but I ain't heard him at all.
Roger, but you know, when he was out there in San Bernardino, it's nothing but him, Roger.
I talk to him all the time.
Old man in the garage or the Walmart parking lot, whatever.
Well, I kept warning him that you move out there, you're going to regret it.
I'm pretty sure he's completely acquainted with the entire CB population of Fort Worth.
Oh yeah. No, I'm glad he made it. But I just like giving him crap, because I told him he was going to have to pay that fine to talk across the Red River.
Roger that. I know you're right.
God damn, this old chick that called this little black kid a nigger for trying to steal her kid's stuff, she went viral over like this week. And old cancel culture tried to run her life. And people donated over $350,000 to this woman.
Mercy.
They was in a park. It's on the internet. They were in a playground and shit, and this little black kid come over trying to steal her kid's stuff. She said, "Get away from us, nigger." He said, "Nigger steal shit." And you know what's fucked up? There's a lot of black people agreeing with her.
Damn.
That shit's fucked up. Yeah, got memes and all kinds of stuff with that chick on there now.
Was she white or black?
She's white.
Of course.
Yeah, well, that little black kid tried to steal her kids' toys and shit, stuff that he had there at the park. And, you know, that's what they do, is steal shit.
Another day, another shit show.
Yep. Might want to beat your rack system up over there, Snake. Your audio dropped.
No, man. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just... I don't know, this microphone here, I gotta unplug it and plug it back up every now and then. I don't know what the hell's going on.
It was fine that time.
I think I've heard that Sam Elliott's going to be one of the new players in Landman.
I'm surprised he's still even relevant out there.
Roger. I guess you've watched that. Man, there's a lot of profanity. Oh, well.
No, I don't watch none of that shit.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of profanity, and they film it in Texas, and I guess, the Texans down there are beginning to object to that.
I ain't watching none of them damn things, that Yellowstone and all that other bullshit there. Oh my God, you gotta watch that. Yeah, I'll pass.
I haven't really watched much of that Yellowstone, but I've watched several episodes of 1923 and some Landman.
I watched the first 3 seasons of Yellowstone, and then I kind of lost interest.
I think they've got a new one based on the Duttons. You probably heard the title 1944 that they're going to come out with.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of that stuff. They talk about it at work all the time, but nah.
Roger. Yeah, well, as you know, there's so much stuff out there. I mean, you just use your whole life up watching it, Roger.
Exactly. I got my couple shows that I like to watch on regular TV, and that's the extent of my TV.
Roger.
Ghost being one of them.
Roger. Well, I guess everybody knows we had a lot of rainfall during April. So anyway, almost a record, maybe record amounts.
Well, my ammonometer decided the batteries wanted to die. So I missed part of that rain. So, but what I did get was like almost that's 9.12 inches. So that's in the last 3 weeks.
Roger. That's about right. I mean, for 3 weeks, I guess. I mean, for the month, I guess almost a foot.
Yeah, I missed the other week because the dead batteries. So shows for the week we got well up here in the big metropolis. I got almost 4 inches.
Roger. I think that's about what we got here. But anyway, I know we had some flooding locally. I guess everywhere.
Yep, well, being here on the hill, I didn't get any flooding, but I looked out there in the bar ditch, and yeah, I could have gone fishing.
Roger. Well, likewise, I'm on a hillside, so I didn't get any serious flooding, but a few blocks away, it was bad.
Oh, I can imagine. Yeah, if I would have gone down in my parents' old neighborhood, they would have been flooded.
Roger that.
Channel 9 News said, and I quote, "The state of Oklahoma smashed records. The state of Oklahoma got enough rain to fill Lake Overholser 13 times.
Roger that.
That's not very much.
Holy crap. I did like seeing them open up the floodgates, though. That was pretty cool.
It reminds me of something I heard also where they said the amount of rain we got across the state was equal to, like, I want to say 12 times as much as to fill up Texoma.
Yeah, I don't know. Overholser ain't nothing but a mud puddle. It ain't very deep, so if they think that's 14 times, that's not very much rain. They must not know that lake is silted in. It ain't 13 foot anymore.
Roger. Yeah, they may not know that, so they were going by a bigger volume probably.
I've never been there, never seen it, but that's what they said.
Roger. I used to live there by it, and I did my running every day around it. It's 6.5 miles around Overholser from one end of the dam to the other.
Why'd you move away from there?
No, I got laid off from my job, and so I decided to relocate somewhere else, and then I got recalled a couple of years later, and I commuted back and forth from that somewhere else.
Gotcha. Yep. It's like when I left in '89, you could drive around the lake and do anything and everything you wanted there. I get back and you can't even get around the damn lake.
Roger. Yeah, I lived there during that time, I say, but roughly 80, trying to remember, 87 to 92.
It's like Hefner. He used to be able to drive all the way around that lake before they put the highway in.
Roger that. One day I was out there running and a plane had crashed. I mean, it crash landed, you might say, and I looked over there and saw it in the river channel, and I guess everybody survived. I think it was that guy who owned that concrete place, and he had a habit of crashing pretty often.
Concrete place. Trying to think who that could have been. Were they out of Wiley Post?
I don't know, but I think it was, I want to say Thompson Concrete or something like that, and I think, not surprisingly, I might have read something about how they decided to cancel his flying license.
Wow. I must have missed that one. That must have been after I left. Yeah, I used to work at Wiley Post.
Roger that.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning to you.
Morning, everybody. Wimpy waving a hand. Morning.
Morning, Wimpy.
Morning.
Good morning, Wimpy.
Morning, Scorpio.
Good to hear you out there, no doubt about it.
Hey, boy, good to hear y'all.
I didn't quite catch that. Roger. Yeah, we made another more progress on that project.
Is it me or Wimpy got some humming going on? Can you hear it, Scorpio?
I don't hear Wimpy very good at all, so I'm not sure.
I don't hear him at all over here either. Talking to yourself.
20, which is, it's out in the direction of Thunderbird Lake.
Yes, Snake, I'm talking to myself.
So long as you don't go to answering yourself, we'll have you over on the northeast side of town.
Well, I do that too, so you might as well put me in a padded room.
I think one thing is true. Anybody and everybody who keys up on their radio, they enjoy their radio.
One way or another, they enjoy it. They enjoy it. Alright, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get this jungle mowed down. I gotta put the mower on charge while I go and get some petrol for it and start getting this stuff done. So we'll be back out here later on today. Y'all have a good one.
No doubt about it.
Yeah, I need somebody come mow my yard for me.
Heck yeah.
CJ said he would. We're going to have to dance with the mower now.
I put my miniature schnauzer out in the backyard and I can't find it. That's how tall these damn weeds grew.
About the only thing that grows over here is weeds. If it wasn't for that, it'd be all dirt.
Yep, well, I'm the same way. I refuse to pay Mustang's water bill. They seem to think it's gold coming out of them faucets, so when I first bought the house, I took care of the lawn and made it nice, like a putting green. Now, screw that.
Yeah, shit right here. What's fucked up about, like I was talking about my water bill, how they're charging me for that trash and they're charging me for recycling and all that other shit, and I don't use none of that. I don't even have them containers, but I'm going to have to call them up, ask them about that. Hell, my normal, for the water, it's only like maybe less than $10. But after all the shit they stack onto it, and then you got these other companies that come in there and get on your water bill, this motherfucker's almost $100.
Ouch.
Yep, mine's the same way. So by the time they tack on ambulance service, trash, yada yada, I probably have, like you, like $20 in water. The rest of it's all tax or whatever they call it, services. So guaranteed every month, $120.
Yeah, I called them not too long ago and asked them why you keep charging me for the same meter base over and over and over. You're not replacing it. It's the same one. And I told her, I said, as long as I've lived here, I've paid so much money on this stuff that you keep claiming this hookup and all this. I've paid it for decades now. I could have bought everybody brand new fucking meters and shit in the whole fucking neighborhood. Well, sir, we have to pay our employees and stuff, so we have to charge something.
Yeah, they're charging you rent. It's stupid. That's like, you know.
Hell yeah, cat fight. Damn it. Yeah, but what's fucked up? It says they charge, just for example, they charge you $10 for water. Well, if you look over on that sewer, they're charging you double. I mean, what the fuck? You're getting double, like triple charged there.
Yep. So when the city gets a wild hair, doesn't matter what city, when they want to start doing their upgrades on their sanitary sewer, guess what? You're gonna go up. So it's a never-ending cycle. I just get tired of it. I mean, I could see how somebody on a fixed income goes nuts because their income isn't going up, but yet everything around them is going up. So it kind of sucks.
And these motherfuckers do not come down through here and read. I caught the son of a bitch on my camera. He pulls up out here like next door. Never got out, not one time. And it was on, I think, like Saturday or something, because I was at home, or whatever it was. It might have been a day I was staying home or some shit. But I seen him on the cameras out front, and then he left the block, so I used my beam with the camera on it, and I followed him up on the 29th all the way down to McKinley. He just drove off, and then we get a bill, and I'm like, huh? And I asked when they read it. Oh, such thing. I said, that's bullshit, because I got the motherfucker on video. He did not pop not one lid on this fucking block. Didn't even get out of his truck. But they estimate, because you can see it on my water bill, the graph, they'll be like 2 or 3 months identical, and then it'll drop way down, and then all of a sudden it'll spike way up a couple times, and then back down. And I'm not using no fucking water. I mean, it's our normal shit, I don't get it.
Yep, that's the truth. I know when I first bought this house, they came out, they'd check it, because I seen them do it. Now, I'll pop my cover, you can't even read the meter. It's so dirty and filthy, I know for a fact they're not checking my meter.
Well, I know they didn't read this motherfucker the other day, because I just got my newest water bill here, I think like 2 days ago or something, and that shit was flooded, and that lid ain't been took off her. So, one time I caught them, the first time I called them out on it. Well, if you go out there and read your meter, it'll say that number right there. Yeah, after a fucking week or two.
Yep. So, well, I was always into mine because that's my water shut-off, or it was my water shut-off to shut the house down. So now I've got it to where I can shut it off in the house itself instead of all the way out there. But either way, I'd open it up and there'd be a couple toads in there, and I'd fish them out. Yep, same old crap. Meter's so dirty you can't even read it. Doesn't even look like anybody's been in there.
Oh yeah, that shit's it's fucking monopoly. Well, I thought about trying that water well shit, but hell, where I'm at, I don't know if there'd be water above, because like where the river's at, I'm pretty sure it's water underground is deeper than what that is. So it'd be way, way down there from where I'm at.
The water table might be contaminated.
It's contaminated everywhere.
Roger. So anyway, if you're okay with that.
Well, that city water, the shit they put in that, they contaminate it when they give it to you. So it ain't no different than drinking that frack fluid water.
Unless you're on a 5-acre lot, then you can drill a well. Or you can drill a well if you can tell them you want to use it for irrigation. You want to water your lawn. They'll let you do that.
Yeah, you can't use that water. That's our water.
Basically.
Like around, I think, Anadarko, or maybe it's Duncan. Anyway, some people out there had water wells, and Halliburton had contaminated the water table, which caused a lot of people down there to come down with cancer.
Well, that doesn't surprise me. But there's a lot of people around here on wells, and of course I'm almost 120 feet higher than they are. They're down flatlands of Mustang, and it's about 300 feet down for them. So being up on the hill, you know, it's going to be 400 and something for me. But the problem we have is sulfur. So you either hit it or you don't. It's one of them crapshoot things.
Roger. Okay. Rotten egg water.
Yep.
Get the ticks off of you.
Hell yeah, I remember going down to Sulphur at that spring down there. You drink some of that water. It stunk, but it was pretty good.
So then you have to you go on a well, and if you hit sulfur, you got to run a water softener to kill it. So there's more money you're gonna spend.
Crapshoot.
Well, you know, it's almost Christmas time. They got to buy their 12-year-old a new Porsche.
I know you're right. So, and on average, it's about, I think nowadays, it's about $4,000 to drill a well. So, there you go. That doesn't include it, you know, the pump and everything else. That's just for them to come out and drill it.
I'm sure they put the casing and all that in, you mean?
Yeah, they do all that, but you still got to buy a pump and everything else.
Right, yeah, that's absolutely extra. And going down several hundred feet, I think the pump is going to need to be several horsepower.
Well, my buddy's is, like I said, 300 foot down, and he's down and on a 1 horsepower, I think.
Roger, okay, but, alright.
Yeah, most of them sewer pumps, shit like that, are only maybe 5, 10 horse. Some of them are 20. But the small ones are a couple horsepower.
I mean, for shallow wells, I think some of them are less than a horsepower, but anyway.
Of course, then you got excuse me, you got to deal with winter, worrying about that freezing up. So, yeah. I don't know. I as much as I bitch about the city water, it's just cheaper.
Well, submersible pumps in wells are not a big problem to freeze up in the wintertime, and even your tanks. Of course, you'd have your pressure tank either buried or have it inside a building protected from the cold.
Oh yeah. And then you gotta wrap it, and there's a lot of stuff, maintenance you gotta do. Of course, my sister lives in Indiana, up north, so it's always cold. I mean, we're talking days below zero, and they'll have theirs freeze up. It doesn't matter if they wrap it, put heat in there. It's just so damn cold that it freezes.
Roger that. Well, I'd set up a pressure tank underground out east of the lake out there, never had a problem with it freezing up. Of course, I know it doesn't get quite as cold here as up there, but still, we've got pretty cold weather part of the time.
Oh yeah, we get that freakish cold out here every once in a while.
But never had any of that freeze up. Certainly had pipes freeze up above ground, like underneath a mobile home once in a while or inside there.
Oh yeah. My washer and dryer are on the north wall, so you can only imagine.
Roger that.
So now, if I know, we're gonna have days that are down below freezing, I'll put hay bales up against their straw bales, up against that north wall where those pipes are, so the wind can't freeze it up.
Roger that.
The problem I have more than anything is it freezes the what I want to say, not the water itself. It freezes the pipe going down into the ground for your dirty water.
Roger, be back.
Yep, me too. I'm still sitting here talking, and I'm supposed to be getting stuff ready. So anyway, I'll see y'all later. Bye.
You have a good day, man.
I'll try. I'm gonna be working on the honeydew list again, so I don't get restful weekends.
Well, just be careful out there, man.
Oh yeah. All right, let me get out of here, shut this stuff down, and drag some power cords out, the charger, and start getting this stuff done. I'll see you.
Oh, you don't see, Jay, you get tired, get the over there, you can come over here and cut this one.
Well, I got Snake first.
Yeah, I'll get him first, and I'm just right around the corner.
There you go.
I just heard big time. He's getting to go home, I guess, this morning. Put a couple of stamps in him.
Good to hear. Good morning to you, Bob.
Good morning.
Yeah, I don't look forward to that kind of stuff.
Well, I sent him a message telling him to quit eating them triple cheeseburgers. That's not helping.
I know you're right. Yeah, it's just, reading that, it's like, wow, he just got back from fishing and didn't feel good and went in and went under the knife. I think his cat lives are running out.
Hell, don't say that.
No, you're right. I shouldn't have said that. Alright, I gotta go take care of this jungle. Talk at you later, Bob.
Alright, yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Morning, Dr. Bob. Have a good day out there, man.
Roger that. You do the same there, 102, I believe.
Okay, both ways. Come on.
Speed back here, Joe.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, all day.
It's another wonderful day in paradise.
Hell yeah. Deportation.
Happy day, boy.
Roger, yeah. Nothing wrong with another deportation flight.
Get all these goddamn illegals out of here. Don't care who they are. Send them home and fight for their own goddamn country. Come on.
Roger, yeah, if they're here illegally, they need to go.
Yeah, especially pussy-ass men. They run from the fucking country. They should go back to fighting for their own goddamn country. Get the fuck out of mine, because they ain't gonna fight for mine.
Roger that.
Goddamn fucking free tax. Immigrant motherfuckers getting all of our free tax money, welfare, and all that housing. Fucking more starving. Fuck off. Send them all back.
Roger, well, the gravy train's over, isn't it?
Hell yeah, get her done. Send all them Mexican motherfuckers back. And I don't give a fuck who they are. Just send them all back. They're illegal. Just send them all back.
Roger, yeah, I just say they're flying back to some shithole. I don't care which one, just out of the country.
Hell yeah, I'll say, here you go. You ain't gonna fight for yours, here's fight for theirs. Come on.
Panchito, era de que te fueras para acá hacia enfrente y te reversaras a la pila esta acá a la esquina, mira, la pila acá para que puedas salir. Aviéntate para adelante y te reversas bien pegado acá conmigo.
Ya está.
Simona, sí, la única forma que salías era así como te dije, que te vinieras acá de reversa pegada a las pilitas, si no, no salías.
You better speak English, little guy.
No doubt about it.
Van a recorrer todas las pilas, ahorita le das para atrás, allá pegado a la esquina.
Hey, if you're a truck driver, you better speak English.
Federal law.
Somebody left their damn doors open all the way down here.
Hell yeah, you gotta be able to spell CDL.
When you're in Rome, you gotta do like the Romans.
No entiendo, no habla inglés, no habla inglés.
You better speak English, goddammit.
I don't know if he wants you to put yours right there beside ours or what, but that's where we put these two loads right there to your left. Back here behind me on the blade.
I know one thing, when I get out driving around, I see more and more businesses that have Spanish signs.
Yeah, well, it's been going on for quite a while. I mean, it ain't no big secret. Oklahoma City's secretly a sanctuary city for this shit, and they pander to them. Because if you recall, remember, we voted English only quite a few years ago. It's been a long time ago, and it passed overwhelmingly. But the city and state won't enforce what the people voted for. That's why we got signs up in other languages we can't fucking read because they pander.
Roger. Well, maybe mass deportations will solve a lot of those problems.
No, it'd solve a lot of problems if you get motherfuckers enforce the damn law that the citizens have voted for overwhelmingly. Instead of these, oh well, I feel so sorry for them people over. Let's just bring them in. Now you citizens, you shut the fuck up and get out the way. We're gonna bring these people in and pander to them.
Roger. Well, I mean, the deportation is the open answer. And that, of course, that is going on. Maybe they'll accelerate it. I know we've stopped giving away money to third world shitholes, I'm pretty sure, and I'm pretty sure Trump has slashed the budget on other wasteful programs.
It's all racist. It's all racist. He's trying to be a dictator.
And of course, there's a lot of them out there cheating the Social Security disability program. You know, they're grabbing that welfare when they're not even qualified to draw it. And I'm pretty sure a lot of that's coming to a screeching halt.
Well, they call that early retirement.
Roger, yeah, I guess that's a somewhat polite name for it, yeah. But there's a lot of them that's suddenly they're going to be out in the cold and have to learn how to work.
Wish I could retire early. Damn it.
Roger that. Well, I've worked a lot of years and decades and paid into the system whether I wanted to or not, no doubt.
Hell yeah. I just finally, well, I don't know when they're going to start, but I'm qualified for my Social Security about May 17th. Got the paperwork done, so we'll see what happens.
Well, I'm happy for you. I guess you're talking about the big 6'2". That's what I went for.
Yeah, I just, you know, and I really wanted it for health reasons, so I can, you know, the hell, I still got to wait another couple of years or whatever before I can get my Medicare. That don't even make sense.
Well, yeah, 65. Anyway, yeah, I decided to get it early. I've heard, I had various advisors advising me to wait, you know, later. It'd be better if I wait. Bullshit. I want to grab mine as soon as I can get it while it's still there.
No doubt. Hell, I might die before then.
Yeah.
Yeah, might as well. That's why they tell you wait, because they don't want you to get in on that.
Yeah, I've already rearranged my living room where the recliner sits where I can see the mailbox.
No doubt about it. Haven't helped anybody unauthorized messing with that mailbox.
Yeah, I gotta be able to watch that mailbox, see when the mailman runs. Damn it, I'm gonna be a check waiter.
Hell yeah. Maybe they hook you up with one of them EBT cards, you can get it all on one.
Yeah, that's what they're supposed to call me. That's the whole deal. They sent me a deal that they would call me and set up my card, because I don't do banks. You know, my wife has a bank account, but I don't. And yeah, they're supposed to call me and set up everything for my card. See when that happens.
Well, I hope everybody has a good dice roll with them damn cyber criminals. I've had a few bad experiences with them.
Yeah, I don't know. You just gotta watch where you put that card. You know, where you buy shit from with that card online or whatever. Mainly it's the fucking stores and shit. That shit happened to my son here. We was at work and he got these notifications. The fucking money started disappearing out of his account, and he's at work. And so he had to call the bank and shit, and they took out, like, I think first like $30-40, and then they hit him up for over $100, and they just, like, it's fucked up, man. You're sitting there watching all your money just disappearing. But luckily the bank fucking put it back in there and gave him a different card or some shit.
I'm happy to hear a good outcome. On my credit card, I used to purchase gasoline at the pump until a couple of times the damn skimmers were stealing my money.
Yeah, you gotta pull on that stuff. I've watched a few videos about that crap. They go in these convenience stores and rip the cover off the top of it, and it's just a mold they stick on top, and it's got a little chip that transmits all your keystrokes and shit.
Roger. Well, I the pump, they've slipped some of them in there. I don't guess they've done anything inside, but anyway, a lot of times I just pay cash in advance and then pump the gasoline.
Yeah, it just goes on. They make it look like the original shit. It just like sticks on to the front of it. But when you stick your card through there and stuff, and like the ones on the gas pump, I watched this one video. It's like double-sided tape or some shit, and they just stick it on there, and it's got a keypad and shit. And they showed the back of it, and it goes down to a little chip. So they said if it's like kind of hard to push, you know, the buttons ain't working right, it's probably got one of them skimmers on it.
Roger that. Yeah, I don't operate any of them now. Yeah. I never was out any money very long. I mean, one time somebody like charged $100, but the credit card company put it back in my account after a little while. I've had to change cards, of course. But you know, there's of course lots of ways they can rip you off, and I've got the RF protected wallet for my cards, and I've also got other little devices, active devices in there that further make it difficult to read it.
Yeah. Hell, I seen this dude a while ago. He was on I forgot what the hell his name is, but he was sponsoring this leather pocket thing that blocks 5G and all this stuff. He said when you want to go ghost, you just put your phone in this little baggie here.
Roger that. And then on your automobiles, I guess most people have a modern automobile with a key fob instead of an actual key that they have to get in it and start it. And at home, I advise you to store that key fob inside some kind of metal. And in fact, when you're carrying it around in your pockets, you need to have some kind of metal around it to keep thieves from, stealing your car.
Dude, there's a gadget. I was thinking about buying one, but I think they done fucked it up now. It all come out. It's some kind of little, I think it's like that Raspberry Pi computer little deal. And this thing will sniff out the codes and shit on your controllers, your key fob, all kinds of stuff. You can unlock cars with it, start the cars, all kinds of shit with this crap.
Roger. Yeah, I don't doubt it. And I'm thinking about some kind of special modifications I might perform to make it hard for them to steal it.
All I know, it's pretty simple. You just find the main wire that runs to the starter to start it and put you a kill switch on it. These goofy ass motherfuckers nowadays that's still in these cars, they don't know nothing about no kill switch or nothing. They're all thinking, oh, it's a computer.
Right, yeah, there's push button computer, that's all. Yeah, there's ways around it, and that's in the works. Like once in a while on my keyless entry, whatever, on the garage door, you know how it's got the little rain cover on it, and sometimes I notice that cover is opened up, like somebody's been messing with it trying to open my garage door, but sometimes I think the wind might do that, but not every time. But they've always failed because I've got other countermeasures that they don't know about.
Well, how long did the old timer stay in there last night? Anybody know?
I don't know. I think I stayed in there till about midnight or 11:30, some shit. I went to bed.
Seemed like I turned the volume up maybe 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock, and I think that's about when he started broadcasting some kind of loop and everything.
Roger that. Yeah. I just shut my shit off, went to bed, fuck it. Hell, I've already heard that story.
Yeah, he was playing that loop shit when I went to bed. It was just over and over and over. But it did change there. Cause I was, like, had it barely turned up while I was watching shit on the computer. But it did change there for a second. They added some more parts in there to it. And then it went back to the same shit. Yeah, he's over mixing and grooving when he's doing that.
Hey. He's definitely a trip, ain't no doubt about it.
That old bastard's probably going to outlive everybody.
Well, ain't no telling about him.
I had an aunt who smoked unfiltered Camels most of her life, and I think she lived to be close to 90 years old.
Tough broad.
She spent a lot of years breathing that air out there in L.A., too.
Probably what saved her. She was immune to it.
Roger. Monterey Park.
Is that where she was from, in that area?
Well, that's not really where she's from. She's from here, but lived out there for decades, and Monterey Park was among the suburbs where she lived.
Roger. A lot of rock and roll history around there.
Roger that. That was my Aunt Bernice. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to see her standing by for sure.
She was definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Waving a hand, Dr. Bob.
Waving back.
Beautiful blue sky. Ought to be able to see a lot of deportation flights. we make it through May with, you know, and all the weather that's probably going to be coming through.
This old bitch over here in Pennsylvania shit on the front of this car, went over and had some diarrhea, bloated all the front of the damn car.
Well, damn.
They had it on fucking video. She got arrested.
Dirty grandma.
She had explosive diarrhea.
I'm glad June Cleaver did not live to see that. Remember in those old, you know, TV series like that, they never showed commodes in there or no mention of the bathroom.
That's some road rage shit. She got out of her car and went over there and pulled her shit up, just sprayed off this big old spot on the front of that car. Then there's another video when the cop showed up, put her in the back of the car.
Mercy. Well, later I bet that was a job for them to clean it up. They might even have a special covering so that the job's easier. I can just imagine, maybe I can't imagine the horror stories they shared with one another at the donut shop. I bet the guy down here who shoots the booking photos, he's seen it all. I hope that's not a sign of end times.
Convenience stores are hot around here.
That kind of reminds me, I think scientists are expecting that we're going to have some volcanoes, maybe one around Alaska, and there's another one under the water off the coast of California that I think they suspect it's about to happen. As long as Yellowstone doesn't pop a cork.
Yeah, every time we come through here, we go up 35. And just imagine if we was always going from job to job, just leave one area, go to a different area. That'd probably get old.
Channel 19 secure.
Well, is your little fat Mexican buddy back at the shop? Yes, sir.
Fuck these other countries. You got me standing for Americans. Fuck the other countries. Donald Trump should be also talking about getting their fucking groceries down. Fucking groceries expensive. 6 bags, $100. Come on. Coffee, toothpaste, storage, cream, milk. Shit, we got a little bit of this fucking $100.
And where'd you go, Buffalo?
it up? Yeah, I looked at it this morning. It looks like it's got like shops and shit behind the house, it looks like.
I guess everybody's gone out there and fired up their lawnmower today.
Everybody's going to turn into the lawnmower man today.
Roger. I bet before you know it, they're going to have a CB on their riding lawnmower, no doubt.
Hey, I got pulled over by the cops on the riding lawnmower up in Pennsylvania.
Roger that. I'm sure you had interesting conversations.
The cop got out of his car laughing his ass off. He says, I can't remember ever having to pull someone over on a riding lawnmower before. He said, you need to get that off the street. I said, I'm only taking it over across town and getting rid of it. He said, well, just make sure you don't drive back through or I'm going to have to give you a ticket.
Roger that.
Yeah, I wrote it right down in the middle of Main Street.
Where is he?
What a good old days.
Roger. Yep.
But it was only a good day because I never did get a ticket.
Roger, well, I'm happy you had a good dice roll.
Hell, good old days when you ride a horse up to the bar and get on the horse and they pull you over for riding a horse drunk.
Hell yeah.
I didn't quite copy all that, gunslinger.
I said, wait till you go to the bar riding a horse, a bunch of y'all, you leave the bar all drunk. And they pull you over for riding a horse drunk. Come on.
Roger.
It would be kind of neat to have a CB on riding lawnmower.
All off the fucking street yelling and screaming and shit, riding a horse, here comes the law. They boys all the way home. Come on.
Well, as long as the horse is sober, maybe that would be all right. I don't know.
We had a couple of jackasses. Like that's where it started. Jackasses drinking beer. Come on.
Roger. I have had the sorry pleasure of making contact with some law enforcement that might fit that description.
Yeah, they followed us all the way home. They told us we get back out on the horses again. They're going to impound our horses and arrest us. Come on.
No doubt about it.
Well, it would be kind of neat to have a radio on a riding lawnmower, though.
Yeah, that happened in Choctaw, Oklahoma. Come on.
I remember one time hitchhiking through Mississippi, and I'd caught a ride with a guy who was, that's right, smoking dope. And we got pulled over by some Mississippi law enforcement, and that was, let's just say, that was an interesting experience. And of course, it was nighttime. If I'd made one wrong move, I'm pretty sure he would have capped my ass.
I'm sure about it.
I guess it was a miracle, but after a while, after he got through, venting, he let us go.
Dude, the biggest highway patrolling I've seen was in California, dude. We didn't hurry to get my buddy back to Marine Corps base. We was coming back, and this motherfucker pulled me over. I said, oh, fuck, what the fuck is this? This motherfucker got out of the car. All I seen was fucking more body, and all of a sudden I see this fucking car come up. I'm standing 6'1", and I'm still looking up at this motherfucker. I'm actually looking up at him. I said, dude, how fucking tall are you?
Roger that.
But that was a big-ass motherfucker. He said, man, how big that motherfucker? You think I want mouth off to him? He just slapped me and covered my whole fucking face with one hand. Come on.
Roger that. I think I made contact with a member of the Nevada State Highway Patrol one time. I was hitchhiking back from California and had a companion, and I guess I don't know, they've had some doubts about her, took her away. Anyway, I felt lucky they didn't arrest me, but anyway, you know, it's always another dice roll.
Boy, Roger, I just met my wife. We was coming back from Point, Louisiana, and come back to Oklahoma, took my stuff up, and we got pulled over, and no guns just fucking flying out, and she got freaked out.
Roger. Well, this guy he was a good size. He looked like he's, you know, pretty solid. Yeah, no doubt. Probably didn't know his own strength.
Something went wrong, and my little truck, they pulled us over, the gun went fucking flying out there. She got the fucking freaked out. Oh, well, all right. Wrong people.
I caught a ride with somebody on their way to Wyoming. This black chick, she was kind of drunk. She had this cowboy with her. He was drunk. And anyway, I was the first one they picked up. I got to ride in a cab. That was kind of good because I think I saved everybody's life there later. And it ran like cats and dogs. That's another reason. They picked up a bunch more who got to ride in the back. And of course, they're like drowned rats back there.
Yeah, boy, Roger.
But she was kind of swerving around, and at one point I kept her from running into the median. She got mad at me for a little while, but she got over it.
Hey, boy, Roger. And one day I got hurt in the oil field. The toll pushed up in the hospital. You know, that brother was drunk as hell. We spent half the fucking time in the fucking bar, did. I went to the hospital, the doctor said, what's wrong with you?
Roger that. I remember we stopped at one gas station, and the cowboy character almost got his ass whooped by somebody there, but anyway. Just another day, another dice roll, another circus.
Hell yeah.
You got room, Herbert? That was interesting and fun, but no way I'd do that again.
You know what? I always thought, what would I change in my life if I had a chance to change it? And I got to thinking, if I changed one part of it, it would be the same. So I would not have to change none of it because I've always lived on the edge, and I know eventually I was going to fall, and I did fall because the ground gave out, but I still live on the edge. Come on.
John. Roger. I guess anybody, if they had their life to live over, they do certain things different.
Well, I wouldn't do anything different because, you know, I mean, I had a rough life, but it was fun. Come on.
Roger that.
Hola!
Yeah, I learned how to fish, how to hunt, how to skin, how to spud. It's like I tell them, what I need a woman in my life. There's another woman out there that can do more for me than myself. I can do more for her than she can do for me. So why do I need a woman? Hell, dude, I can hunt, cook, clean, I can do all that myself.
Roger, yeah, it's good, yeah. Makes you feel independent.
Well, I've always been independent, but you know, if a woman don't want to help me out, then I don't need her. I'm looking for a partner to help me and help herself, and I help her, she helps me. Like I said, I can do more for myself than a woman wants to do for me. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, there's no feeling like that feeling of being, you know, independent and not depending on, not depending on anybody.
Well, I don't mind depending on her, but goddamn, I don't want her to stay in the fucking house, you know, 24/7. I want her to get out, go camping, go fishing, go swimming, work in the fucking fire pit, do a garden, help me, you know, pick up the brush around the yard. I'm gonna help her clean, I'm gonna help her do laundry, I'm gonna help her do the dishes and all that shit. Come on.
Roger that, yeah. Get out there and live life and enjoy every day, whether it's actually playing or working, whatever.
You know, like I told my partner, I said, look, I I may not tell you that I love you enough, but you know what? I go everywhere that you want to go. I don't want to go. I take a dynamite up my ass and fly it. I go anywhere you want to go. I go with you, and I said, we have fun. I said, that's what partners do. There's been a lot of places I didn't want to go, but I went anyway because I wanted to be with my partner until she passed away of cancer about 9 years ago. Joe. But yeah, I've been single about 9 years. I was with her about 12.
So if somebody's been daydreaming about, go ahead and mail ordering that wingsuit, that's right, and then jump off a mountain, go ahead and do it.
Oh, 747.
Go ahead, 102.
Oh, this radio sound okay to you now, right?
You sound a little bit distorted there, 102. Yeah.
Hopefully that's a little better.
That's a little better, but I'm not going to tell you it's completely clear. It's not that.
Yep. Still working on the audio, but sounds better than it did before. Really muffled up and all that, I guess.
It's technically a little better.
Well, I don't know. One of those things, you know.
Well, I hate to say this, but I'm going to say it anyway because that's what I demonstrate for. If you already took that radio to Nake, he'd already had you fired up, tuned up, and then you wouldn't be worried about the audio or something.
Yeah, I couldn't hear him.
I didn't quite catch what he said. Could you repeat that, Gunslinger?
I said, yeah, if he already took, I'm a man, I like to speak straightforward and don't hide nothing. Maybe I shouldn't say anything, but I said he should take his radio already to Nake, had him to fine tune it, and already he wouldn't have to worry about none of that. It'd be set and talking, come on.
Yeah, I heard him.
I mean, maybe I'm overstepping my bounds, but that's just my opinion, guy. I already took it to Nake and had him fix it up or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Well, he can do it, or others can do it. I work on the stuff, but I don't think it'd take too much to get that going. I mean, I know I guess you're driving that certain foot warmer, and I guess it's a later version. It's got a driver transistor, but originally for a long time that had no driver. It took about 100 watts to drive it to full output. But like a Super Talk kit, which is like a special mod kit, might be a good thing with a variable control, so you could dial in the dead key you need so you're not overdriving that.
Yeah, I'm going to have Don over there while you look at it. I already told him I'd let him look at it, but, if I can't get it to him, then yeah, definitely.
Roger that. It's all good, but, it's something could be tweaked and make it better.
Well, it's like 747 said, Door, he's a gunslinger, you ain't got enough modulation, so I quit talking for a little while, so I got the new mic, I talk a little more just because I can get out with it.
Roger, well, that's a good radio you got, but that stock mic, I guess we figured out it doesn't like that mic very well, does it? It's a lot better with that power mic, that Road Devil, but I guess you've got some obstructions getting in the way of your signal, Roger.
Yeah, boy, Roger. Yeah, I'm back home. We went to Walmart. 6-bag, $100, and about 15 out of radio. So I'm back home now. Radio check.
But Roger that. But anyway, you're working on it. I guess you'll have a base station one of these days.
Yeah, one of these days. I got radio check.
Good morning. Morning.
I said the 102, you can get a whole lot better in modulation. You just go in and get tuned up like it should be. man. That's just my opinion. If you're out there.
Roger, well, I hope this one sounds all right, and I'm the one who worked on it.
Besides you know, out and clear where I'm at. Come on.
I've got this radio off eBay. It's dead on arrival, and I brought it back to life.
Anybody close? I get a radio check. Oh, it sounds good. You got mine working.
Roger that. Yeah, well, you know what else needs to be done when you get to it.
Yeah, I need to get with you face to face before I do that. Come on.
I didn't catch that.
Radio. Yeah, I'd like to get with you face to face and talk about the rest of that. Come on.
Yeah, I got my stock mic on now.
Roger. But you sound not really overdriven, a little slightly muffly.
You're muffly right now?
I mean, yeah, you can tell it's not amplified.
Oh yeah, definitely not amplified. That should be a little better, I hope.
Roger, it's not distorted there. It's probably better.
Yeah, definitely.
Check.
Yeah, it sounds good over here.
How you doing this morning, Screaming Eagle?
I don't hear him at all. Come on.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Waiting to go to Walmart here in a minute.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Yeah, Amazon delivered what I was waiting on. Come find out now I don't have a long enough wire to go from the lightning rod to the resistor, or the resistor, whatever you call it. But anyway, now they're going to give me a longer piece of wire.
Oh hell. One thing after another, huh?
Yeah, the wire that I do got, it's about 8 inches, maybe 10 inches too short.
Yeah, simple.
Anyway, just thought I'd say hello. Didn't mean to interrupt you guys' conversation. Anyway, as my ride gets you, I'm going to head off to Walmart.
All right, man, just be careful. Drop in anytime.
10-4. I got Gordon's message this morning. So here in a little bit, I'm going to go over his house and take care of his pup.
Oh, yeah, she's not over here today. Hey, you want to hear something weird?
Go ahead.
Hey, when that puppy's not over here, Panda is like a perfect little angel. Don't bark, she listens to everything she's told. But man, that puppy comes down and she loses her freaking mind, man.
Probably thinking that she's, the other pup's getting, taking over her territory.
Might be jealousy or something, I don't know. But man, she is like a totally different dog today. All right, brother, you get out there and do your thing. You just be careful today, okay? We'll talk to you later.
All right, 10-4. So anyway, everybody out there, y'all take care. I'll catch everybody later. Screaming Eagle clear.
Yeah. John Slinger, 747, y'all have a blessed day out there. Be careful out there on the big road, you know?
You got that white flag on the other side.
Hey, can I get a radio check from a white guy?
Yeah, it's working right back.
Go ahead, radio check.
Right, appreciate it.
Bye-bye. As long as you're a white guy, you can have a radio check.
Well, hell, would you take a check from a black guy for anything, let alone a radio check?
Yeah, I think I'm overdriving this audio and I have to turn it up now.
Hey, your audio's fading away. I can't hardly hear you.
Yeah, that happens, huh?
Yeah, you got a pretty strong carrier with weak audio.
Yeah, that should be better.
Yeah, you're up there now.
Yeah, I gotta remember there's a difference between this mic and the other one, right?
But if you've got I guess that's your only radio, but I bet a Galaxy radio might drive that pretty darn good.
Well, it says the lowest amount of power I can push into it is 3 watts on low. And I'm only doing 2.5, so I think I might jump it up another half watt and see what happens.
Galaxy radio keying maybe 1.5 watts, swinging 30, whatever. With a static 636 mic on it, might sound really good on there.
Well, it could be. I mean, my swing on this isn't very high. It's only like per foot, maybe 14, 15 watt swing.
Sometimes, like you can modify the mic preamp in there, or change out the echo board, put one of them. It used to be turbo echo boards, and there's clones like the TB3, which it's got the adjustable preamp where you can turn that on up, and like an RK56 would have enough audio, it'd sound great on that.
Well, I might just go ahead and just order me a Galaxy. I'm used to Galaxies anyway. I'd like to get a hold of the 88 though.
But I admit there's a lot of operators running the Cobra 29 that sounds outstanding.
Yeah. Well, we got mod kits in them and stuff like that, and I don't, so, I just never really got into shit like that.
Roger. Yeah, I put a lot of mod kits in them. I think I may put a few Super Talk kits, which is like a special mod kit in the Cobra 29, but it sounded like that'd help you if you had the variable control so you could dial in the right dead key,
What's that Super mod kit go for?
I didn't quite catch that.
What's that Super mod kit cost, do you know?
Anyway, yeah, it's not hard to put one in there, but anyway.
Yeah, how much are they?
Well, I'm not sure if you can get them, mail order them. I just make them when I need them.
Oh, I think so.
That's the same way the Super Talk kits. I got one time and reverse engineered it, so now I just make them if I need them.
Isn't that the same thing what they used to call a stinger board?
Negative. I've heard of stinger boards. I've never tried to install one of them. I don't know. From my impression of them, is they're kind of junky. I wouldn't put a stinger board in my radio.
Well, I knew a guy up north that used to make them for people, but the funny thing is, he never had a radio of his own.
Roger that. But anyway, I'm like Rattlesnake. I'm not a big fan of any built-in kicker on a radio. If you want extra, just put something behind it.
Yeah.
Hey, does this radio sound like a bass to you?
My radio's clear.
That's one of the new generation Unitons, the PC78 LTX. I got a static desk mic on it. It's not a Silver Eagle or D104, but it's made by Static.
The static desk mic is clear. It's not real loud wherever you're at, but it's good and clear on the Uniton.
I got my mic gain at half, and I got the desk mic at half, turned up halfway.
Roger. If it were me, I would experiment with the higher levels because you can stand a little more audio volume.
My gain's all the way up now.
It made you a little louder, and you're still clear.
Yeah, it came up a little over here too. I wouldn't suggest making it any louder than that, or you'd be distorted over here.
I guess that's a static 1104C, whatever, desk mic.
Yeah, it's black. It's got a black base on it. I kind of enjoy it. I like it because it goes good with the rest of my radio equipment and my speakers and like that. It all kind of blends in.
Roger. Now, I've got one, and then the later ones, I think they changed the number to like the 878 or whatever. But on mine, it was a used microphone, a ham that operated. He did all kinds of mods, and I had to straighten it out, and the mic element itself wasn't good, and I ended up putting a mic element out of a handheld D104 made in China, which nevertheless was a good mic element, and that mic sounds good with that.
Yeah, that's what this is, the 878.
Roger that, yeah, that's a good and clear microphone. I just never really liked desk mics. I've got a handheld D104 that I kind of favor.
Yeah, that's kind of what I like them too. I always had one of those. I had one in every car that I had. I didn't have to get the radio put in it. I'd get one of them little D104 handhelds. They're pretty good.
Roger. Yeah, this is about the last one made in America. It takes a 9-volt battery, and it's got the smaller push-to-talk switch. And anyway, I've replaced the cord on it, but anyway, and the switch, I think unnecessarily, but so I guess it's still working good. Got it back working good.
Yeah, it sounds good over here. Really good.
Well, thank you. That's what we like to hear. You just made my day, man.
Oh, yeah.
My audio is halfway down right now.
So them microphones, I guess you know, made in China, the handheld D104s, seem like almost without exception, straight out of the box, they got a problem with a push-to-talk switch.
Yeah, I like those little push-to-talk little buttons, the push-to-talk. I like how they're real small, kind of squarish like. I kind of like them better than the bigger ones that you get on your stock mics.
Roger that.
Anyway, well, yeah, it sounds real good over here now.
Roger, who is that?
Hey, what should the dead key be when you're running a linear like this?
Yeah, I'm Screaming Eagle, the one that just got you talking. That's 102.
Roger, yeah, Screaming Eagle. Yeah, I've talked to 102 several times.
Hey, what, in your opinion, Scorpio, what should I put the dead key at up with this box?
Well, yeah, it's kind of experimental, but I don't know, a watt and a half or something like that. But and I guess I didn't realize that Sweet 16 has a driver transistor. I think for the longest time they did not have that. They just were a standard high drive, and you had to drive them with about 100 watts to full output. But anyway.
With the box on and the radio, I'm getting 100 watts.
I guess you heard that. Somebody keyed up.
Yeah, I'm getting 100 watt dead key with this box on.
Roger that. Well, for that box, I guess that's not too much, is it?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to experiment with. Maybe I should lower my dead key.
A rule of thumb, I don't know if you're back and receive, but if you've got a peak power of say 1,000 watts, then the dead key should be no more than 25% of that, and even if it's only 100, that's still okay. Well, if somebody's trying to dead key me, I doubt that it worked for them, but anyway.
Yeah, 10-4.
Whatever turns their crank.
No, you walking all over that dead key, come on.
Roger. Well, I bet they like being walked on.
Well, you're walking all over it, so don't worry about it.
Roger that.
Alright, but I gotta catch y'all later. Screaming Eagle, clear.
Screaming Eagle, out of curiosity, I'm just wondering what part of the metro you're in.
It's over here by me. Over by Southeast 59.
Well, have a good day, Screaming Eagle.
Alright, you too. I'll catch you guys later. Screaming Eagle, 10-7. Clear.
Screaming Eagle, you over on kind of the south side of OKC or something, or?
Yeah, he's over here by
Screaming Eagle, you still there?
Yeah, I think you said Screaming Eagle.
Roger, I guess you're over kind of south of KC or somewhere?
Yeah, we're got over by 58th and 59th and Bryant.
Roger that. Just curious, yeah, I'm downtown more.
How far are you away from us there, Scorpio?
Something like, I don't know, about maybe 5-6 miles away from you, and maybe 7 miles from there.
Yeah, 10-4.
All right, I'm gone. I'm shutting her down. I gotta get.
Be careful.
Good to make contact with you, Screaming Eagle.
10-4, yeah, I'll be back out here probably a little bit later. When I get back, I got some work outside to do. I think I gotta try to get my grass cut.
Roger, I think just about everybody. I guess I was lucky enough to get it done earlier, but yeah, you sound good and clear. We'll catch you on the flip side.
10-4. Want to? I'll call you here in a little bit.
All right, man. Anytime. Yeah, Scorpio, I think I'm going to be looking for a Galaxy. I'd like to find me an 88 though.
Roger that, 102, but as you know, I mean, the 29s are, they can be made to talk really good, but anyway, I'm sure you'd be happy with a Galaxy.
Oh yeah, I'm very familiar with the 88 and 99. I can run those radios fine, right?
I mean, I've got some radios that fit that description over here. I might decide if I want to get rid of one of them. I might have to straighten it out or something. But anyway.
Well, I tell you what, if you get me a good one worth running, I'll definitely pay you whatever you want for it.
Roger. Okay, we'll check over what we got.
Roger. Yeah, I'm so familiar with the 88 and 99, I could probably run those things blind.
Roger that. Yeah, I've got a 99 and I got a good deal on it, for sure. Yeah, and a box of radio shit and the remains of a super scanner, and not a whole lot of money for that package deal, but anyway.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I stepped on you. What were you saying?
Come back on that?
Yeah, I didn't hear you.
Well, a few years ago, I looked onto a package deal. It was a Galaxy 99V, parts of a super scanner antenna, and then a box of, let's just say, radio shit, actually some smaller radios in there. But anyway.
Yeah, 10-4.
Sometimes I'll talk on the 99, but anyway, I think I've got another one that I haven't worked on yet that needs some attention.
Yeah, well, like I said, man, money's no option. Just let me know what you want for it.
Roger. Okay, I copy.
I mean, it's either get one from you or buy one brand new, so either way I'm going to be paying, so why not get one that I can trust,
Roger. So we'll see what we can get ready.
Simple. Yeah, just keep me in the
getting tag team. I know one thing, that I've got a certain, I think it's a Mirage, I want to say Mirage 44, or maybe it's 88, but I know you don't want that.
Well, I've had a Mirage 88. They're good radios, too.
Roger. Well, this Mirage is something fucked up about the reference oscillator, and I've done everything in the world to try to get that straightened out. It just won't work on quite the right frequency. But anyway, that's weird. It's like some kind of, I don't know, some kind of curse on it almost. Anyway, it's probably just going to be for parts.
Yeah, 10-4.
I don't guess you have a schematic of that foot warmer.
Brother, I have no idea. All I know is it came with some paperwork, but I don't know what it is.
Roger that. Anyway, yeah, I guess they, in recent times, they've modified that circuitry of that, but anyway.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I got this from, it's called Trucker's CD Shop. And it's either in California or Florida, one of the two. But he has a tendency of doing his own work on things too, you know?
Roger that. But whether there's a schematic or not, it's the modifications don't sound all that extensive compared to the original design.
Yeah, Roger. Well, you know, things are going to be different if I get my eyes fixed on the 27th. I'll be able to see what I'm doing and read schematics and so forth all over again, you know, and put toys in and like I used to.
Well, yes, just thinking about that. I know that's the big deal, and I hope everything goes well for you.
I hope so too, because I like working on my own radio and stuff like that.
Roger, I can tell you're very independent.
Well, honestly, what you guys were saying about depending on people, man, I'm blind and I have to depend on people. But man, people are they're just not very dependable anymore.
Roger that. Yeah, I get the picture that you have been forced to accept some help, but you don't like it and you're trying to get back where you were.
Yeah, exactly. I hate asking anybody for anything. It just goes against my nature. It wasn't the way I was raised, you know?
Roger that. Well, I feel fortunate so far to be, I have all my senses, but I might need to go see an ear doctor and make sure I keep all that tip-top.
Well, just to let you know, there's an ad on TV for, you get 2 hearing aids for like $199. My dad did that, and they didn't help him at all.
Roger that. Yeah, I've got to be careful. So far, I have not tried to get anything like that. First, I just need to get the old doctor to check me out. I think back in the 80s, I was a competitive shooter. You know where I'm going with this. Of course, I wore the protection for my ears and eyes, but still, I suffered some high-frequency hearing loss back then, which wasn't too big a deal. But anyway, it's like in my left ear, it's, I don't know, like some kind of change, and yeah, I may have to go consult a medical specialist.
Hey, are you a vet?
Roger. What now?
Are you a vet?
A negative.
Yeah, okay. Well, my dad went through the Veterans Association, and they paid $9,000 for each one of his hearing aids.
Roger that. Yeah, I'm happy he had that assistance. But anyway, we got some coverage, but negative. We're not military veterans.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, I'm not a vet either. My family is, several of my brothers and my dad, but I never was in the military. But I was a contractor for the Army, though, for a while.
Roger. Yeah, having said that, I did work for the Army Corps of Engineers for a while one time, and it didn't take long to get my feel of certain bureaucratic assholes deep inside the bowels of that organization. But anyway.
Yep.
I'll go check and see what I got in there. Okay, I'll be back.
Yeah, 10-4. Hopefully you'll pull out an 88 or a 99, one of the two. Those are my two favorite radios.
Roger that.
You say where do you go?
On my other radios, I got a couple of 88s. I'll see if I can get one of them working right.
Hey, 10-4.
I'll be back.
Bye-bye.
Well, I tell you what, if you drivers got it on over the Petro, man, you ought to take advantage of the day. If you got time off, go over to Bricktown. It's only a mile away. Quick Uber ride. You'll have a lot of fun over there, too.
Is that right?
And get you an Uber, go over to Bricktown. It's a good time over there. A bunch of bars, good restaurants, a lot of fun. Radio check.
Sounds like fun.
I go over today, but I gotta go pick up somewhere.
Radio check.
Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Mic check, heard you loud and clear. Guns 244.
10-4, Van Slinger. How you doing out there today, okay?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good with yourself.
You know, hanging in there, man, doing what I can.
I hear
Radio check. Here's on out here trying for radio check about it. Singer, you have a good day out there. Be careful, okay?
Hey, yeah, boy, Roger, hey, you have a good day.
Copy on radio check.
Yeah, I'm just outside trying to get some stuff done.
Gunslinger.
Hey, go ahead.
Are you still hearing me right now?
Yeah, I can hear you right now.
I'm impressed. My audio's damn near off almost.
Well, you know I'm in my valley, so it's kind of hard to pick up a lot of people where I'm at, but yeah.
I can't very well. I'll stop you down in that hole.
Yeah, if I come out of here, I'll have a whole lot better copy on you.
Well, I learned that yesterday. I don't know what you were doing yesterday, but you were down in the hole, and then all of a sudden you were like, bye, bro.
I went to a parking lot and you sit there for a second.
Yeah, Robert. That sounds painful. Well, I think I'm just going to leave the audio right where it is for now. double road. Right on. I got a radio check, come on. Welcome, radio check. Thank you.
Yeah, anytime. Be safe out there.
Nothing on channel 19.
That's all right. Beautiful day for deportation.
All aboard.
Goddamn money, mama. These goddamn foreigners don't fucking deserve it. Come on. I can't understand. You got all these goddamn motherfucking foreigners here. You motherfuckers getting homes and American people being homeless. What the fuck is backwards with that? Come on. Personally, I don't think Donald Trump is doing that all that fucking great. Come on.
I don't think any politician's worth a damn.
Well, you got all these goddamn foreigners moving all these fucking apartments and homes, and we're paying for it. American people are fucking homeless. Now that's fucked up.
I started to say on both sides of the aisle we've got some corrupt players, and they all need that concrete mattress.
What?
Hell, they get better medical care than their goddamn vets do. Come on. And free.
I think it's a damn shame you got people up in Oregon living in tents with children, and you got immigrants living in houses paid for by the taxpayer.
And we've got, of course, the big entities out, big financial entities out there dominating the process, and that needs to stop. Careful, those slant-eyed demons over there are going to take over the world.
It's very possible. I think they already started anyway.
Said that I met somebody who was born over there, but she grew up over here, and I didn't have to hear her talk more than a few seconds to know that. And so yeah, she's American.
I'm just dumbfounded that you can even hear me right now. My audio is almost off.
Now, your audio sounds not good, but I know the fix is coming.
Yeah. I think that's part of my problem, too much audio.
I hope that big box you got is not part of the problem, but anyway.
Yeah. I've got it running on low right now.
Did you say you're barefoot?
No, it's running on low, extreme low power with hardly any audio at all.
You got it on, but on low power. All right, but yeah, you don't sound good.
Don't sound good?
It sounds kind of distorted, overdriven or something.
See, I'm running barefoot. I ain't running no big pad behind mine. I'm just running barefoot. Come on.
Roger. So I hope you're happy with the mods I did to the radio.
Yeah, this is barefoot right here. 1, 2, 3.
Well, I got a copy on it. 1, 2, 3 barefoot. But yeah.
But were you happy with the mods to the General Lee?
Yeah. I don't know. You know, I'm kind of tired of messing with that 16 already. I'm just going to leave it alone for a while.
Roger. Well, I hope it's not part of the problem, but it's possible. Gunslinger, were you happy with the mods on the radio?
We'll get out pretty good. Come on.
Roger. Because it seemed like that once you put the working road devil on there, that's what helped it sound better.
Yeah, boy, Roger. And I did get out a little farther. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, of course, I know you're working on a little something behind it, and I guess that you're going to have your own place and probably a base antenna one of these days.
Well, I'm working on it. I really don't care if I have my own place. I ain't have a roommate, as long as it's not in a goddamn apartment, you know what I'm saying? I can live with anybody. I'm pretty clean. I take a shower every fucking day. Yard needs to be fucking mowed. I get out and mow the motherfucking weeds. I wouldn't even take out the trash. I could, but I can't brush it. I do it all, dude.
Roger. I know you're parked, I guess, in that same spot, so it's not hearing you very good.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let me fire up and get out here just a little bit.
Hey, Scorpio, question.
Audio checker sounds good. Yeah, go ahead, 102.
Hey, if I underpower this, would it be doing the same thing?
Well, I wouldn't think so.
Okay, because right now it is underpowered by about a half a watt.
Roger. Actually, you sound pretty good right now.
Yeah, perfect right now.
Y'all both me up a little better. Come on.
Yeah, you're a lot stronger now, Gunslinger.
Come on.
Roger. Yeah.
I hear you good over here, too.
Yeah, I can probably stop right here and talk to you, man. You want to leave my ground? Come on.
Yeah, your signals are much stronger. And audio.
Got that corner right there. All right. That's a dead spot. Come on.
Roger. Well, I'm glad you're out of the dead spot.
I'll just sit here a minute where I'm at.
It made all the difference.
Yeah, I suppose I'm going out of my valley just a little bit. I get up to a hell of a bar. Come on.
Roger. That radio sounds plenty healthy.
Yeah, that's what I appreciate it.
Hey, my brother told me on low they should be doing 150 watt dead key on low.
But there are, of course, I mean, I work on the stuff, and others out there, Rattlesnake and others work on the stuff out there. So anyway. Roger. That's how the game is played.
Don't feel bad. You ain't the only one.
Roger that. Well, as you know, if you want to get technical about it, there's nothing free anyway.
Me personally, man, I'd rather pay for my stuff instead of having it given to me. And I had somebody offer me a really nice radio for $50, but it's a great deal and everything, you know, but I just tend to buy my stuff brand new.
Roger that, yeah, it's like, it's just too easy, Roger.
Yeah.
No doubt about it.
Then I had somebody else try to sell me a $20 radio for $150, and that kind of pissed me off.
Roger.
Problem I have with buying used stuff is you just never know anymore, you know?
Roger that, yeah. If you're not in a position to work on it yourself, it's a dice roll.
Yeah, boy, Roger on that, on dice roll.
And straight up, the only reason why I'm even considering buying the radio from you 747 is because I trust you. I've been listening to you for a long time now, and I do trust you because you've said things that were 100% right, and you don't beat around the bush, you know?
Roger, well, thank you for that vote of confidence, 102. You just made my day, man. I'm basking in glory. Keep on talking.
Well, I like to give credit where credit's due, man, and you're definitely a trustworthy person.
Roger, I try not to collect enemies, but rather the opposite.
I hear you there, come on.
For radio check. Roger that. Yeah, we've gone a round or two earlier with the bad karma. That's not the way to go.
Maybe we just put up there. Well, I ain't been on the radio very long, Hut.
Roger, well, I mean, around here, that's right, but we know that you've been around the block many times otherwise.
Well, honestly, even before I got back on the radio here in Oklahoma, I was listening to you guys on an old police scanner for about 4 months before I even got a radio.
Roger. Mercy. Yeah, I'm on top of the world now for sure.
Yeah, we had cats jump up to the TV, certain things were on.
And some credit goes to the Pablo Picasso of antennas to put together this 4-element quad for 747. I mean, yeah, he was let's just say a major contributor.
Oh, yeah.
A living legend.
Well, this ain't no lie. I had this bitch in the shop 7 times in one fucking week. And then all sudden I'm at 747. He come over and got my radio, and then he got my radio working the way it is right now. Come on.
Roger, you've had it in various places earlier, Roger.
No, I just went to the same place I bought it out there at the truck stop on, what is it, Council Road or Morgan Road?
Right, okay, yeah. So you went back several times, okay.
Hell yeah, several times. They can never get some bitch right. And look at it now. Now you got talking better than they did. Come on.
Roger, that sounds good. I hope you're happy with it, and you know, you're just beginning to get built up.
Well, I really don't know what it sounds like on the other end. I just, go what people say. Come on.
Roger, yeah, it sounds good, and I assume 102 would confirm that.
Cyclone 9 radio check.
It's clear. It's not muffled up. And I know you got some echo and talkback going on. It's all good. It's not squealing.
Thank you for you, Roger.
Yeah, you sound good right there.
Well, I got the mic turned.
Cyclone 9 radio check.
Roger, yeah, you know how to run it.
Check is in the mail. Thanks, sir.
Well, I don't like all that squealing either. Come on.
Roger, and that so-called stock mic that you got, I mean, I say that because, yeah, that's a kind of a coveted microphone, but I guess that your radio did not like it. I've got one I treasure. I keep it in a box. It's almost like new in a box. Once in a while I'll get it out and run it. And of course it doesn't have strong audio, but usually clear audio on the radios I run.
Thank you for you, Roger.
And I'm sure your mic would be the same way on my stuff, but I don't know. I guess that radio, no.
It's funny, how mics are on a CD. It comes with it, but you go get another one, it might sound just as good. Come on.
I know you're right. And of course, Rattlesnake's he does a great job on radios. And Easy Money, he's an expert. I learned plenty of stuff from him back in the 90s, yeah.
Well, I listen to Snake. I sit back. I don't say that because I want to learn. Some of that stuff is way over above my head because I've never seen it. So, I sit back and try to listen, try to, put it together. Snake knows his shit. Come on.
Roger. Yeah, there's others out there. Like Buffalo, he knows a lot about radios. I guess he works on his own. He used to work on others. Maybe he still does some, and not just him. There's others out there.
I know how it is. You get tired of working on these some bitches. Everybody wants to come to you because you could know what you're doing. You get tired of working on for everybody. Come on.
Roger. I work on a fair number of pieces of equipment, but I've got various other stuff sometimes that sidetrack me from CB.
Hey, boy, Roger, it happens. You got to have a lot besides CB, and, it's nice to get out here, and meet someone, or, a couple of them knows what's going on with the CB. It goes wrong, and fix it, because you know what they're doing. Come on.
Roger that. And the gravitational pull of CB is not easy to overcome.
Hey, boy, Roger.
747.
Go ahead, 102.
Hey, my brother said the paperwork on there states that it should be doing 150 watt dead key.
Roger that. And you said you got it 100 watt dead key?
Yeah.
Roger that.
So I guess I'm going to jack it up a little bit today, put it where it's supposed to be, see what it does.
Roger that. It does not sound like it would hurt it at all.
Yeah, it's a high drive, though, I believe. It would have to be.
Roger, well now, did you say it's got a high-low power on it, and the dead key to your radio, you just have it a few watts, don't you, or what?
Well, my radio itself, by itself, is only doing 2.5 watts.
Roger, your radio is keying 2.5 or swinging at 2.5 or what?
No, it's dead key 2.5.
Roger, okay. So anyway, that's a fairly modest dead key. So that I would think that that amp has some later technology. I mean, it's the stock amp. I mean, it used to anyway. It took 100 watts to drive it to full output, but apparently that was got a driver transistor in there.
Yeah, see, I park here. I get a whole lot better signal. Come on.
Well, I figure I'll go ahead and do what the paperwork says. I'll raise the dead key up to 150 and just see if that helps.
Roger that. But, you know, if you end up needing something done to the amp, I mean, it's hard to ignore that Easy Money's, I think he's the expert on that.
Yeah, he's available Sundays and Mondays. That gives me the rest of the week to jack around with it, you know.
Roger.
I'm hoping to get it figured out before I have to take it anyway, so I can pat myself on the shoulder, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen.
Roger.
Not with any eyes anyway.
Well, what I want to do is pat my shoulder on the back and taking someone and having it fixed before I tore it up and pat myself on the back. It does a good job. Come on.
I just want to be able to do something that no other blind man's ever done before that I know of. Peek and tune my own radio.
Well, then, that's when you should take it to Snake, and he can be your eyes, and there you go. Let him be your eyes and tell you what to do, and then you can do it, and you can pay him for having it done. Come on. He make sure you got it done right.
Yeah. Basically, the only thing I really need help with is just somebody telling me what the needle says on the meter. That's about it. The rest of it I can pretty much still do.
Once I get this cup of coffee down.
I had 4 people already tell me they were going to help me peek and tune this radio and everything, and none of them showed up.
You know how it goes with the easy talking. There's an abundance of that.
Yeah. Yeah, people aren't just, they just don't have any common sense, and they're not dependable anymore.
Roger that.
I tell you one damn thing I know. If I tell them I give them $100, they'd be here in 5 minutes.
No doubt, money talks, bullshit walks.
I don't mind paying to get it done, man, but, you know, I got to make sure I take it to somebody that's going to do it right the first time, you know?
Roger, yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, there's plenty out there, they don't care. They'll butcher your shit and take your money. I mean, I did not mention any of them. I mean, the ones like that, I think they should be unidentified, and right now I can't think of too many except the one that was mentioned.
Yep.
I don't think they're real bad, but I don't know. That just sounds like I've heard enough that's not good that there's something going on. There was a guy who went by the handle Renegade, I think. He's not around here now. And he would steal your equipment. Rattlesnake will get you up to speed on him if he hasn't already. Yeah, if he's back in town, you don't want to have anything to do with him. He'll run off with your stuff.
There was a guy up in the Poconos the same way, and he came up missing.
Roger that. Yeah, they just make their rounds all over.
Yeah, I think they threw that guy off in a bog somewhere.
Yeah. It's like old what's his ass, old hard slime in the desert. Yeah. He may very well have gone the way of Jimmy Hoffa.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna drop off. Come on. Yeah, see, I'm back to my spot now.
I find it funny as hell, though, people close to me saying it's all distorted and everything, but people way out there say, man, that's smart, it sounds nice. Yeah, I'm gonna turn it up to 150 dead key, see if that helps out any.
Any day now, I'm sure Rattlesnake will have a mobile CB on his riding lawnmower.
Hey, Jonathan.
Channel 19 secure. Of how quiet it has become. I'm pretty sure there's an entire force of yours out there sandbagging.
Hey, I just got thinking about something. You know, everybody's telling me turn the dead key down on the radio to 2 watts. The lower the better. I don't know. I've never taken it up too high before. So I'm thinking if I go the opposite way, it might take care of that.
Roger, yeah. Like I've run the dead key on this one, a 1.25 watts or something like that. Of course, I'm not running anything like that.
Well, I've had the dead key on my radio down to 1.5 watts, and I still had the same issue with it. So going the other way, I want to try that. I mean, all I can do is blow it up.
Roger, yeah, there's nothing wrong with experimentation.
Yeah. I know running your radio at like 1.5, 2 watts for a low drive room is a good thing, but a high drive is different.
Roger that. Yeah, that bad boy. Yeah, you sound like you're exploring all the options.
I I like those people that come on here. He's going to blow it up. He's going to blow it up. Okay, I'll just buy another one.
Roger. There's always somebody sounding the alarm.
Yeah.
Like from what I gather, from my reading, back when they first were perfecting the internal combustion engine, and of course people would get out there and have problems, it wouldn't start, and then somebody would make the shrill declaration and get a horse.
Hello? Well, I know the light bulb wasn't invented in one night, that's for sure.
I know you're right.
Oklahoma City, standing by.
And there's nothing wrong once in a while with a little 10-ohm smoke.
That's right.
Yeah, I'll try to bring her back real full time and we feel a little better now since we hate you.
I hear you gunslinger, they're not as strong now.
No, I'm in my cubby hole.
Roger. You're not that bad, but you're not quite as strong as you were.
Yeah, boy, Roger, I'm back in my damn cubby hole. Come on, I get some meat.
Roger, you're doing pretty good in the cubby hole.
I appreciate it. I call it my Green Valley. Come on.
Roger that.
No, I ain't got mine. I am in a kind of like in a valley. It is green around here.
That's right. That's big, Doc. Yep, the L-19, 822, went right off.
But damn sure ain't no fooling no goddamn deer, antelope, or nothing like that. Come on.
Roger, we know shortly you will grow wings and fly up to the top of the world.
Well, I don't want to top of the world. I just want to get out a little bit. I ain't asking for much. Come on.
Oklahoma City, standing by.
Yeah, I see that. 35
Yeah, I gotta look up my alternator, my battery. Come on.
One thing's for sure, if I blow this up, that just tells me when I get another one, don't do that.
Roger that. But you will have enhanced knowledge.
Yeah, very much. I'm going to take it up to a 150 dead too, see if that helps. It should, I hope.
Roger. Yeah, I don't think it'll hurt it.
If nothing else, I'll be talking some badass skips.
What I'm talking about. Direct contact to burn a hole straight through the earth and make contact with them.
Is that right? Well,
I'll try to do some research on that late issue Sweet 16.
yeah, Roger. See, if I had my eyes, I would have already done all that and watched all the videos on it too.
Roger. I hope and pray that procedure works out for you, 102.
Well, I'm praying about it. It's in God's hands. I'm sure I'll be all right.
But you know, the accelerating pace of medical advancements, it's inevitable that the fix is in the pipeline.
Well, they're going to put a chip on my brain, and I think it's going to be found in my brain.
And that reminds me, you really need to go down to Bricktown Comedy Club on open mic night and share some of your material with the regulars.
Well, yeah, I might get thrown out for doing that, though.
I never have been to Bricktown, but once upon a time I used to go to Joker's, and I got to see Sam Kinison back in, I think, 92, just several months before he died in a car accident. And yes, he was loaded, but still funny. Okay.
Hey, you ever heard that song called Here's Your Sign?
What's that?
That song that's called Here's Your Sign?
I guess not.
Really? That's weird. Yeah, it's a pretty cool song about stupid people.
Roger. Yeah, there's surely plenty of songs like that.
Somebody, I was out front last week. Somebody drove by the front of the house and stopped. And I always had my tap cane, because I'm blind, you know, I use a cane. And the guy rolls down the window and says, "You blind?" I'm like, nope, just practicing.
Roger that. But even now, our society is, mostly, I mean, with the exception of that dumbass that you just talked about, pretty nice to, you know, to various citizens with special problems out there. Like, I'm even talking about some just outright criminals and assholes out there that suspend their bad behavior when they come across somebody like that to extend the full courtesy.
Well, before I went blind, man, I tell you, I would have never guessed in a million years that people would take advantage of the blind man as fast as they do. But man, it's like an easy target, they think, or something, you know?
Roger, yeah, I guess unfortunately there are some that do that.
What they don't understand is I'm not such an easy target, though.
Roger, they're still dealing with a force to be reckoned with, aren't they?
Just because you're blind don't mean you can't kick someone's ass.
That's right. Seems like I heard in the news how I think a blind Navy SEAL kicked somebody's ass one time when they needed it.
Well, we use our ears, so as long as I know where you are, I can get to you.
Roger. That's what I understand. If you lose one sense, the others become stronger.
Big time. Real big. My hearing's gotten so good I can hear a kickball.
Sound like you're going to get it back, though.
Yeah, I just hope I keep my other senses the way they are, though. I think that would be badass.
There you go. We know who's going to be working on your radios. That's good.
Yeah, I'm going to start building the toy box after that.
Waving back, Rocky, good to hear you out there, no doubt about it. Yeah, be sure and tell Buffalo that 747 says hi. I haven't heard him today. No doubt. Have a great Saturday.
Yeah, I think after I get my eyes back and get those boxes in order and everything, I'm going to start on building a toy box.
Roger. Yeah, on that subject, I've got my, I guess I can call it my third generation agitator box. It connects in between the mic and the radio. I took what used to be a JCPenney base station cabinet, and I've repurposed it for that.
That's cool.
And it's, of course, much bigger than the radio, the Galaxy 73V.
Well, I know I put a bunch of toys in the Galaxy 88 once, and there was 10 of them. Only 10 of those modules will fit in the Galaxy 88. The only thing I didn't like about it is having to drill the holes in the bottom of the case for the radio for the switches, you know?
Roger. Yeah, I've put modules in the radios like that. Not that many. But this one's got, it's got at least that many, probably more. And I've got other auxiliary inputs to feed in other audio. I got the audio detector I designed and built so that it'll customize how long it keys up for however long the audio it detects, Roger. It's got automatic talkback, and of course I did a slight mod to this radio to accommodate it. But yeah, when I play a module, it'll turn talkback on just long enough for that sound bite and then turn it back off, because I don't want talkback while I'm broadcasting, normally with the voice.
Yeah, it cuts down on the audio output.
Right. Anyway, I've got that automatic talkback working to suit me, so it's like on standby all day long, so I don't have to prepare it. Like if I suddenly want to play something, it's close to instantaneous.
Yeah,
we don't have to touch the microphone. Roger. There's always somebody with negativity, but I'm used to that. Somebody's got to sit on the other end of the seesaw. Keep up the good work out there. No doubt about it. Waving hand, neighbor. Roger, good afternoon. But we got a certain something. It's getting lonelier than the Maytag repairman waiting on you to come get it. Roger that. I know a new alternate handle for you. Crazy Rican. We could also call you Have Gun Will Travel or something like that. Roger that. I don't know how long it's been since I last communicated with you in terms of the flood, but I guess you heard we had some fatalities from flooding just a few blocks away from our Ponderosa.
We're talking about that room on the right, I mean on the left.
Right, yeah, the main drag, I guess they were coming in on a side road is all I can figure, and the flood water swept them over there under that bridge, and a couple of them didn't make it. Yeah, no doubt about it. I guess I'll be especially careful nowadays to stay away from that damn water.
We'll do smart about it.
Audio.
Yeah, don't drive in the flood, it's running water, you feel Mario is good. Come on.
But on the bright side, we've had some people go fishing in parking lots, and this one guy caught an alligator gar with his hands.
Oh, shit. All right, Don, brake check. Brake check. Brake check. Brake check.
Shut up, stupid. Shut up, stupid.
You don't mean it.
Roger. And somewhere else, I think out in the middle of Portland Avenue, around Newcastle, which was underwater, somebody caught themselves a big carp.
Yeah, driving down the road one day, I got a flat tire, pulled into a gas station. The attendant looks at me and says, "Oh, you got a flat tire?" I said, "Nope, those other three just squirreled right up on me."
That reminds me of the Mad Magazine. I think they did stuff in there about, stupid questions and typical answers and all that. That magazine got me more than one thrashing in school, but it was worth it.
I just think it's funny as hell. You got smart people that are dumber than a box of rocks.
Roger that. Yeah, they got that narrow spectrum of knowledge or whatever.
Yeah, they got crazy people trying to decide if I'm crazy.
Roger that.
But I'm good with that name, a crazy blind man. I'm all right with that, strangely.
Roger. You cannot have too many aliases.
Not only that, but being a crazy blind man gives me a good excuse to be stupid.
Roger that. No sense makes sense.
I'm just now entering my second childhood, and I'm making it a good one so far.
And, yeah, I mean, like on the subject of that type of thing, I visited relatives in nursing homes, and it went against my expectations. I thought it'd be all boring in there, and in fact, it's more like a fucking circus, fucking madhouse in there.
Excellent, boy.
Yeah, 'cause they're always doing something.
Be 90 years old running around chasing nurses, boy.
Well, I'm thinking about somebody who was in a wheelchair, but nevertheless, they were raising a lot of hell with the staff. I could tell the staff was very used to it.
Oh, I'm sure they got a laugh or two.
I mean, I don't think it rattled them one bit because they had obviously been insulted by experts.
The best, come on.
Yeah, I just realize there's too much hate and discontent in the world, man. I want to make people laugh now,
Roger that. Yes, that's right. And people just think they got it bad, I mean, just wait till the shit really hits the fan, then they might have something to complain about.
Yeah, then they'd really be wishing they had that crazy blind man around.
Roger.
Life's too short, might as well have fun while you can.
That's a no-shitter.